What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome. Thanks for tuning in. All right. Good to see you, Dee Dee. What's up, JJ? Kovir's always here for the alien murder time. What's up, Mazoral? Darth Pixaris, good to see you. Pluterio, what is up, my man? All right. Good to see you all. Bluegrass, hello. Making sure everything looks solid. My camera wasn't working, so I spent like 10 minutes screwing with it. Well, it was doing what it's been doing, so. Cherry, what's up? Sorry, I gotta mute my phone because I forgot it, and I prefer not to be looking at it. Oh my god, is that really the temperature outside? No way. Anytime you'd like to update, phone, I'm just literally trying to refresh so I can see what the temperature is. You take your time. If that's correct, it's only 98 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is like 12 degrees cooler than it has been recently, so I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Gleaser? Good to see you, man. Look at the dark circles under my eyes. Don't I look so healthy? I won't lie, guys. I'm not 100%. My head was absolutely killing me this morning. I was able to sleep for a couple hours, and it seems to have mostly gone away, but not cool. No matter what time I go to sleep, I have been waking up after like 4 hours, 5 at most, for like the last week and a half, and it just sucks. Because I feel fine right when I wake up. You know, 4 or 5 hours isn't nothing, but it's not good. But I'm okay for 10, 12 hours, and then I start crashing. That doesn't work when I wake up at 5 a.m. and I don't start stream till 6. You know, that's right around when I'm, like, crashing out, so it's been annoying, but. And it's not going to help today because I napped in the middle of the day to try to get rid of this headache, which means it's going to be harder to sleep tonight. Maybe. I don't know. What's up, Bogu? Good to see you. Sankey, what's happening? Either way, my sleep schedule aside, we've got scumbags to kill aplenty. I don't know if we'll get to an alien base tonight. It's just going to depend on what the game throws at us. So, anytime I am like, okay, let's do an alien base tonight, the game inevitably throws like 2 alien fleets and a terror site at me, like back to back. So, I can't commit to taking out any alien bases, but if we see the opportunity, we might try. Probably not the Snake Man base, and not the floater base, because I might as well leave the floater base up. If I'm going to leave any bases up, I might as well leave the floater base up. There's we know one of the bases, either in the Middle East or India, is a Muton base. I think the other of those two is a Muton base as well. And we know the base in the Arctic is Gazers, so. Oof. Gleaser, my teeth are in terrible shape, and this doesn't help, so I can certainly understand that. Well, and you know, Dee Dee, I was, thinking that obviously dehydration can be a big cause of headaches, but I've been hydrating better than I used to by a lot recently. There's always, the fact is you can find so much conflicting information on how much water anyone is supposed to drink. You know, we're supposed to, as you said, we're supposed to have 8 glasses of water per day minimum. That varies a lot by person, by size, by physiology, by climate, by so many factors. I probably don't drink as much water as I should, but I have been drinking more, so. That's no fun. Toothaches are one of those pains that is just, you can rarely do anything about it, and it's oppressive how much it hurts, so. Well, I'll try to distract you guys from your toothaches as much as I can with some XCOM, so let's get to the intro and get to the fun and see if we can have a blast tonight. Maybe we can get a few of those last couple followers, because I only got today and tomorrow to go. Let's see if we can get there. And if we don't, no big deal. We still had the most followers in a month we've ever had. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good and the bad, in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a returning viewer, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, the time you guys choose to spend here is the single most valuable thing to me, so thank you for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience and share some awesome games and good times with great people. We are continuing our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion Mod Campaign 2 playthrough. Superhuman, mostly Iron Man, probably not using psionics still, but we'll figure that out in a little while as we continue on. We're doing okay in the campaign. We're building our Scilabs right now. We're about to start building our third Sky Striker so we can have 3 full crews active and in the, mix taking up UFOs. Music. What's up, Sir Galahad? Glacier, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community to Hondroid. Thank you for being an awesome member of the community here for such a long time, and welcome to the Echo, Hondroid. All right, so let's jump over to the game. Yeah, we got a lot of alien bases down. We got a lot of stuff to do, but one thing I do want to go over is I did get some more people named on the roster. So these are 3 soldiers I'm trying to decide what to do with. Obviously, Saline is, quote, only a sergeant, but he's been on only 10 missions, but 21 kills, good stats. I think 21 kills is not hard to get if I focus some on a soldier. And while his aim growth is good, this psi strength is just too low. So he's probably still going to remain as needing to be replaced. Sierra, fewer missions, same amount of kills, better overall stats, and this bravery increase is super rare, and it's because they got psionically attacked. So maybe try to work them as a lightning rod, but I don't know. And then Affable. They're all around the same. In fact, they all have the exact, okay, not the exact same aim. Affable's almost certainly needs to be replaced because 8 psi strength is just too low. So those 3 have to be replaced at some point. I did get a couple people named. Hexadecimal I got in. I just saw you a second ago. There you are. Hexadecimal I got in. Tarmf got a new soldier. So this is Tarmf's new soldier. And Tarmf's old soldier is over here, I think, somewhere. And you see a couple double named people because I got them. So here's Tarmf's old soldier. 6 and 6, 63. This just wasn't high enough that it was worth working on the soldier more. Like, if this firing accuracy had been like 70 or 80, I could have maybe worked with this. But anyway, they're not wearing any armor. Whenever you sack a soldier, make sure they're not wearing armor or they take it with them. So Tarmf is gone. He's got a new soldier. And then down here you can see this is Maeve's old soldier. This is Maeve's new soldier. The primary difference, obviously, is the psi strength. Nothing else really matters that much. So they are gone. And then Sir Galahad's old soldier with an 8. New soldier with an 86. And better accuracy on the new rookie. So lower reactions, but that shouldn't matter as much. He does need to build his stamina up some, but he'll get there. All right. That one's gone. There was another one. I think it was Zionzi. But I think their replacement is over here. Zionzi's new soldier right here. 77's a little under, but they've got good reactions, good firing accuracy, so... Phaedra, I very well could have, even after just talking about not doing that, but alloy vests aren't that bad. As long as they weren't in personal armor, it's really not that big of a deal. But yeah, I probably did. So this is Zionzi's new soldier. Their old soldier is over here, I think. Well, I gotta find them. Where are they? There they are. That's their old soldier. No armor. 31. Bye. It doesn't even track those names. I just don't like the asterisk being there, so... Colin still needs a new soldier. There's still a lot of people that need new soldiers, but I couldn't replace everybody yet. But I'm starting to get new soldiers in. Shifty, I think I might have gotten Shifty a new soldier. Hold on. I should have made, like, a list of who I replaced, because I know I did a bunch of them, but... No, I think Shifty was one I was going to, and then the soldier just wasn't quite as good as I thought, so I wound up firing him. Mazoral, I think... Okay, I did get Mazoral a new soldier, so Mazoral the second is a rookie over here. We can go back and fire Mazoral the first. Man, I need to keep... It's such a bigger roster to keep track of these days, which is a cool thing, because that means there's so many more people hanging out here and being part of this, but... How can I not remember after 3 seconds which base they were in? There they are. And let's take that off. So, Mazoral. Now, this is unfortunate because it was super high reactions, but not that important for a heavy gunner. Bogu, you are on the list of needing a replacement. In fact, did I give you one? I did. Bogu, you got a new soldier. You got a really good soldier, too, stat-wise. Good reactions, good firing accuracy, good strength. Very good. So, Bogu has a new soldier, and your old soldier is... somewhere. There you are. No armor. Goodbye. Yeah, Sierra, I think your soldier is high enough tier that I'm going to try to use them as a lightning rod, but I might wind up just replacing them because it's going to take a long time to train that up. But if I specifically send someone with 20-something size strength against sectoid elites when they start showing up, it won't take many missions before you start getting your, your brain in order. So, because you'll get attacked every turn. Psionically. So you'll get 6 a mission most of the time. Alright, there might be some other replacements that I've done that I'm not tracking here, but we'll just keep working at that as we go. Backer, I can't believe I did that. So, for those of you watching the YouTube series for Hardmode Campaign 1, I will inform you of one thing. What's up, Wawawasi? Yes, I will show you your new soldier. So there is a missing episode between episode 52 and episode 53, which is the finale. What would have been 53 in between those two was a Friday stream that I did, and all we did on that stream, it was about a 3-hour stream. We went to an ethereal base and we captured a commander, because that's the last thing we had to do. But that VOD either never got recorded, or I think what happened that day is my stream crashed. At the beginning of that, this is a year ago, so I'm trying to remember. And I started everything back up, but I never started recording again. So I only recorded like 12 minutes, and then I don't have any more of that VOD. So there isn't a gap between episode 52 and episode 53, in which we went and captured an ethereal commander at a base. We went to a base, we lost a few soldiers, we grabbed a commander, and then the next episode is the finale. So there is a gap there. Thankfully, it was only a short episode, but it's unfortunate, but it happened a year ago, so there's nothing I can do about it. It's not like I can get the footage again, so. I know, Backer, it's unfortunate, but the finale is entertaining enough, it shouldn't matter. Wawawasi, you did get a new soldier. Which base was that at? It might have actually been right here, yes. So this is your new soldier. Quite good. For an engineer, quite good. And your old soldier is... Are they still around, or did I fire them already? I might have just canned them. There they are. No armor. Yeah, 13 size strength wasn't gonna do. Wawawasi gone. No proof of what, Sankey? We had to get a commander, or we couldn't have gone to the finale, so... XCOM just with Geo 2 all day. Scilab almost done there. 14 days there. 3 there. Okay. $15 days on my hyperwave. 17, 16 there. We're waiting on transfers here, right? Yeah, navigation shows up, and then we can build the hyperwave here. What's up, Gil? Good to see you, man. Ow! Please stop, headache. And then we started radar.exe down in southern Africa, which will give us nearly complete coverage, and then we might build a final radar station over here, but I'm not sure yet. Our radar coverage is pretty good right now. We've got a lot of the base. I'm not going to build more radars in every base, but having good sweeping coverage is nice. All right. Let me double check. So we're making heavy laser snipers for the auxiliary bases. We need to fill them out. They're almost done with the Retaliator, and then they'll build the 3rd Sky Striker, which will go to Error 404. They're building personal armor to outfit this crew. And I've got a little bit of space here. That's good. I think I have smokes inbound. Yes, I do. Let's do a few more of those, because we know we're going to go through them. And here, smoke grenades are inbound. Nice. And we've got a couple soldiers coming in, too. Yes, I did get you on the roster, Dov. We'll try to get you in some fights, but there's a lot of people trying to get in fights, so I'll do the best I can. All right. I need more engineers here. What's my living quarters situation? Plenty. All right. Dumb question. Any mold near or in... Oh, Sir Galahad. Sorry. It took me a second to follow what you were saying. None that I'm aware of. I worked in mold remediation for years, and I actually, it caused me to develop a very strong allergy. And obviously you would say, well, my allergies are, you know, maybe that's why. I've checked the house pretty thoroughly because I know how mold affects me. But none that I'm aware of that's anywhere in the house that I can check. I checked the attic, I checked the crawl space, I checked all the bathrooms. I check pretty regularly. Because I worked in water damage cleanup and mold remediation for years, so I probably check for it more than most. So, as far as I know, none around right now, so. But yeah, particularly what people think of as black mold is actually a common misnomer. Not really a misnomer, it's an overused. They use black mold for any moisture mold, and that's just not the case. But Stacky, or Stachybotrys, which is one of the most common black moisture molds, that gets my head going really bad, and Penicillium makes my headaches really bad, so I do check for it more than most. But yeah, no, it's a good call.
So take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
I didn't get the GIF in place for that one yet, for that sound alert, but yeah, so. Gil, we took one out just the other day, and I said at the beginning of the stream today, I might take one out today, but I can never commit to an alien base, because the aliens might throw 3 fleets at me, and I need to be able to respond to those. So you kind of have to wait for a little bit of a lull in the action before you can go after a base. Or you have to wait till you have to go after a base. Alright, let's just get these guys making me some cash for now. 5 lives. So I don't know specifically, but in the early versions of this mod, the Ethereals would build an alien base every single month once you started the 2nd year. Plus, other bases would get built by normal missions that the aliens would do. So eventually, you would get overrun by alien bases. Now, I know the Ethereals don't spawn as many bases now. Hellraiser told me he's rebalanced that. But the regular aliens tend to spawn bases more now. So you would eventually get overrun by Score, most likely. Or funding nations. You would have too many infiltrations happen. So I don't know how long you could drag it out, but if you had good quality soldiers and you were able to maintain your equipment, you could probably push it a really long way. I don't run to the end of my campaign, so You know, mine drag on longer than they probably need to. Sky Striker this time. Oh, that's right. You know what they can do then? Make 2 laser cannons for it. Get those done. Build facilities. Hyperwave. Nice. Very small, so that's retaliation scouting most likely. Which means I need to shoot it down, but I'm also not thrilled on shooting it down close to me. So I'm going to shoot it down with Pluto. He's getting repaired right now. So I'm not going to do that. I need to switch that from Mark II to Mark II, like that, but... I'm just going to put it on the ground. Or destroy it. Crash lands? There's a single alien there! What? This isn't even worth my time, but... What was I doing? Retaliator 5. Which is... Scar. Transfer to... Oh. I was like, where's Bug Nachos? I'm at Bug Nachos. Skaw. Alright, and then manufacture, new production, craft, Sky Striker, start. 310, okay. Well, they can't really earn an experience because they don't have a Sky Striker yet. I mean, if they get attacked, sure, but that wouldn't exactly be good right now. Because it's all rookies. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. We got one scumbag here. Let's just find him quick. Now, the reason this is kind of worth going after is because he might have a mine probe. And then that's enough cash to be worth the time. You know, you guys push for base attacks all the time. They are stressful and they take forever to do. So, you know, give me a break. They take half of a weeknight stream at minimum to do, and they're difficult. If I don't need to do them, I often won't. The aliens don't have much of a choice. They gotta give me a break because if they don't, I'll take it from them. Alright. Can we just kill this guy and be done here? Like... $265s, that'll do. I used a smoke grenade. Cool. Not enough storage space to buy a single smoke grenade. Nice. Kogan's got sergeant off of that because I fired a sergeant, so its spot opened up. All right. Well, base assaults don't give upward mobility. Most of our soldiers are rank locked. Soldiers are rank locked because of how many soldiers we have. So, soldier promotions are locked by how many soldiers you have in total. So, for every 31 soldiers you can have one commander, but only one commander ever. And then for every 23 soldiers you can have a colonel, but only 5 colonels total, regardless of how... You could have 1,000 soldiers, you can only have 5 colonels. And then it's 11 captains, and then 23 sergeants, and then everyone else is squatty or lower, regardless of how many missions they go on. That's why rank is not as important as stats. I'm pretty sure the numbers I just said are accurate, but they might be... Sergeants is... There's 1 sergeant per 11 soldiers, 1 captain per 23? That can't be right. It's got to be less than that. But commander is either 30 or 31, and colonel is like 23. So, yeah. But, yeah. Okay, let's make another chunk of these. So that's why rank is not something to pay as much attention to, because it's locked by total soldier count more than anything else. So that means if in your game you have 1 soldier go on the first mission and he shoots the first alien and he becomes your first sergeant, and then you put him in the base and he never goes on another mission, you then hire 30 soldiers total, 32, whatever it is. That soldier will become your commander without ever going on another mission, because he's just promoted based on initial experience. He's the one in the lead, so he goes up. That's it. So... I don't know why, I like these better in full caps. So. Except his won't fit in full caps, even though it takes up the same amount of space. It's the same number of characters, but they take up more room. Whatever, game. I still didn't fix that, did I? No, I didn't. Which means it's not gonna fit, is it? That doesn't make any sense! It's more characters by double now, or by 2 now, whatever. Alright. Anything happening that I'm not currently aware of? That's a base. Antarctica. Again. Are they gonna terrorize Antarctica again? Or is there a base down there? We've checked this before, but... I don't want to fly a Sky Striker down there and have that base get attacked or something. I guess I can do this. Oh, this is not ideal, but... Remind me to put this stuff back on. I guess those can stay on, because that leaves some at the base. Alright. Small launcher! I was gonna make the redemption for this today, but I had to deal with my headache, so... Alright, well, we'll figure that out in a second. I still gotta research the bombs. Oh, a Scilab is done! Okay. So we're gonna put the people who are tagged for training first. Now, they gotta sit here a long time before this pays off, but... Alright, and then I'm gonna put... Hogwarts, 81, we can push that up. Okay. Nice, we got our first Scilab built. Or operational. There's not a base down there. So they're probably going to terrorize it again for like the 3rd or 5th or 9th time or whatever it is at this point. Okay, day on the Sky Striker. Can I get a mission? Alright, we got some soldiers. Go to base. Soldiers. Samantha Holmes. Nice soldier. Yeah. Damn. That's an assault, just straight up. Yeah. Okay. Damn. High reactions. 3 in a row. 53, 60, 59. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, that's 4 for 4. Really good recruits there. I'll take it. Nice stuff. All right. We got any more soldiers coming in? I got some more coming in. Okay. 3 hours, 5 hours. All right. Well, one of those was a scout, most likely, because their melee accuracy was a little bit lower. And we've actually been using our swords, which is really cool. Now, everyone here's got decent size strength. So I'm going to start with the lowest. Because these soldiers have been filtered from the time they were hired. Brain? 90. There it is. And we'll transfer some people over here once this is full of Scilabs for additional training. Alright, this is 11 days still. And I need more scientists. Ah, my money is disappearing. Go to base. Soldier. Alright, well, we just got 4 great ones. We had to get one that had to be fired. That's fair. Alright. Schmidt. Greta Schmidt. Ah, okay. Damn! I was gonna say, we're gonna get crap now because we got 4 great ones, but okay. Like, they could be a sniper, but I just don't want to work on that. Damn! That's an already existing soldier. That's why those stats are so good. I was like, holy shit, look at the reactions, and yeah, that's why they're named, because they're already a good soldier. Okay, we got another great one out of that, so 5 out of, like, 8 were good there. Alright. Alright. These are almost done. This is almost done. These guys are making me a little money, which is helping keep us afloat. So. Alright. Very large, going 1350. That tells me that's a lab ship. Let's investigate. If this lands, I could get it in the day. It really doesn't matter what type of lab ship it is, like what species. I probably need to go after, or should go after it. Damn it, I needed to transfer scouts over here and I didn't do it. I got a couple, though. Alright, hold on. Oh, that's right, because I got the damn tank on. Get off. And I don't have the We're gonna send the other crew. I need to make extra drones here. I had extra drones. I don't know exactly what happened to all of that, but... I'm guessing a bunch of their wrecks got blown up. Yeah, most likely that they got popped. So, it is a lab ship. Okay. Okay, we have either an abductor or a harvester fleet here. Do I shoot these down so that I can ensure that I can get them in the day? It's an abductor. There's the other one. Okay. These are gonna land. So I should shoot one down. Alright. It won't take them but a couple hours to get their other drone. Oh, okay, I already had a scout on here. Alright, take Incred off. What am I missing? A Rocketeer? Alright, I'm gonna put a rookie Rocketeer on here. Alright, Boog, take a break. You've been on for a number of missions. Let's get a rookie on. And do I have an engineer? Nope. Who else do I have besides Hex for engineer? BS Ben, who's wounded. Alright, let's put... Oh, and Wawawasi. I saw Wawawasi here. Let's get them on. Eventually they will be in rocket suits, or flying suits, so yeah. Alright, give me the other scout's loadout. Nice, he's got great carrying capacity for that. And then I've got Weird Wizard, this is loaded, put that there. I need to order more grenades. Well, we're getting a Rock to the Interceptor theme for a second here. MiCorp does have personal armor and laser. Perfect. I feel like I'm short on smoke here. I think I have it. I just need to put it on board. Yeah. I have 69 smoke grenades, and I'm like, that's not enough. That'll work. Alright, I'm gonna just not overload him so he can move and shoot right at the beginning as he needs to. Okay, they'll be ready to go. Okay, there was something I was about to do, and I can't remember what it was. Oh! Weird Wizard's been on a number of missions. I'm gonna get another Grenadier working up if I can, if I've got one. You know what? I might not, because the only other one I see here right now needs psi replacement. So, they'll stay on for now. Okay. Which do I shoot down? Well, the one I'm engaged with I'm caught up with. Would have been funny if I'd have run up on the lab ship and gotten popped. Alright, so that one's on the ground, so we can wait a day on that one. This one's gonna land, and I'll send Sky Striker 1, and then Sky Striker 2 is gonna stay on the lab ship. Not really, Rao, because if they don't die, then they're gonna get experience that would be better served on a soldier I intend to keep. This isn't good. They have produced one. Except that they haven't. Alright. I want to try to get this in the day. You gotta land at some point, dude. You're here to abduct. You can't abduct from the air. Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay, we got them both. We're gonna get them both in the day. This is a lab ship, and we do not know which species of alien is here. So, this could be fun. It could also be terrible. to clarify, it could be terrible, too. Lazy Device 89, thank you so much for that follow. That brings us only 3 away from our goal of 800, and we've got today and tomorrow to get there. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Echo. That's awesome. Glad to have you here. Salute! Ow! Stop it, headache! Oh, we're out of proxies. Okay. Alright. What we got? Well, it's going to be relatively flat, except for some hills. I think that's the ship right there. Interesting. What is that? It's not a building, because we're in a desert, so... It's just a hill. That might not have been the ship. Oh, that is definitely the ship. Never mind. Okay, I was like, maybe it's not. Okay, that's not a cave, so at least that's good. Gazers. Okay. I don't like being this close to it. And also, the door at best is here, and at worst, it'll be on the opposite side. Well, the terrain kind of... Yeah, definitely some ass terrain here, because these freaking hills, like, the flattest space is right under the craft.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
It's a trap!
Nice. One down. Good way to start.
Hello there.
Let's take our deployment nice and slow here. I don't want to rush this. Jeez, it couldn't be a flat desert. There's literally just dunes, all just crammed right next to each other. It's like, okay, the map is flat underneath the ship, so let's put as much terrain obstruction as we can in the rest of the map. Ral, I'm never going to stop doing that, so... And I wouldn't exactly call it rushing. I mean, we've deployed 3 soldiers and the drones. All right. No, so there's a difference, Route. You should never do it, and most people who play this game should never do it. I'm not saying you're not capable, it's just not a smart strategy. I do it because I want to just get to the missions quicker and keep the action flowing. We were in full smoke, by the way. So, deploying there... Full smoke. We just got blaster bombed in full smoke. Again. They didn't shoot at a drone. They shot directly at our soldiers. Hurry up, game. Come on. I'm really trying to figure out why they bombed at us. We shot at one alien who died, or went down. They had no vision, and yet they bombed at us. So this guy fired a bomb with 0 vision of any of our soldiers. Of any of our units. He had no vision of any of our units. This isn't like the lab ship on my first campaign where I couldn't understand why we got bombed. There is no vision of any of my soldiers. How did they bomb me there? Yeah, we lost like 5 people. No, they don't get any vision. There is no reason we should have gotten bombed there. There is no vision, no location data. There's no reason we should have gotten hit. Literally none. The drones were in smoke. It fired the bomb over here. There was no drone over here. And the drones were all in smoke. No, they cannot use squad sight. And to further to that point, even if they can use squad sight, none of them had vision of any of my soldiers. So squad sight isn't engaged when they can't see any targets. Squad sight requires a unit to see us. None of their units can see us. If the aliens have motion detection or anything like that, it's a new game mechanic that would have been introduced that is not divulged. So that would be bullshit. There's no reason they should have bombed us there. The aliens don't have motion detectors, Dee Dee. They don't. That's not something they have. And also, motion detectors say it's similar to ours. They have a 10-tile range. Look how far this guy is from us. No, he couldn't have seen us. Do you see how far the distance is? They only have a distance of 20 tiles. They can't see more than 20 tiles. Even if there's not smoke there. And smoke removes their vision. They don't retain the information of your soldier's location. I mean, there's no gazers up there. That's why I put this drone up here. There's nothing up here to have seen us. Aggression is just a number that dictates how aggressive the aliens move towards you and attack you. I can't win this mission right now. I'm gonna lose another soldier because of panic, most likely. Who did I lose? I lost Astro Boy. There's no reason we should have gotten hit there. Yes, Rao, I understand that there's something going on there that indicates they did retain vision. What I'm telling you is that they shouldn't have. That's what I'm trying to convey. I understand what happened. I see it.
I said it looks clear.
I'm aware of that. But it shouldn't have happened. Something's going on that is different than the mechanics. Indicate should have happened. Because it didn't shoot at a drone. It didn't shoot at any unit that it ever had vision of. None of their units even had vision of us during that. Because the only unit that we even saw was this one, and we put him down. None of their units were ever close enough to have even gotten a vision indicator of us. Oh my god, sorry. I'm frustrated as hell already because that shouldn't have happened. Also, that blew up my equipment. That's the thing, Curse. They are limited by the same things as the base game. There's no difference in the AI as far as targeting behavior goes. I've very thoroughly looked at that. What happened there? Like, because the center of the explosion is here. Like, it was right on us. It has to have been off of him shooting this one, but it knocked it down. They're not supposed to, North Star. I've even asked that question directly to Hellraiser, and he said no, there's no difference. So unless he lied to me. What a start. They shouldn't, or else we would have gotten bombed 1,000 times more in this campaign already, Cursed. For fuck's sakes, man. He's not going to look into it, Ral. He's just going to say you got bombed. And there's no way for him looking at this to look at the code and determine what caused it, so... Didi, I don't mind getting bombed. I mind when it doesn't make sense that we got bombed. That's what I'm annoyed about. Is that there's no reason that we should have been bombed there. That's why I'm taking time here, because I'm trying to understand what happened to cause that, because it shouldn't happen. I may self-deprecate a lot about my ability and knowledge of this game, but I know this game better than most. I know the behavior and the code of this game better than most people, and there's nothing that explains why we got bombed there. Because if you're gonna get bombed, even if you're in full smoke, it would happen way more often than this. No, there's no interactions with terrain and smoke as far as vision. And again, let me be clear, there is no enemy unit in range to see any of us. None. There is not an alien in distance to have seen any of us, to have triggered vision. That's why I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Because none of the mechanics explain why this happened. Nothing is close enough to see us. Yes, blaster bombs function essentially off of squad sight. There is no unit that can see us to have enabled squad sight. Yeah, Ninja, they fired through... Well, it's hard to tell because this added some smoke. But I was definitely deep in full smoke with no aliens close. Only units have access to their higher level motion detection are the superior units, the ones with those launched exclusively. So most encounters with non-leader types, they are, yes, blinded by smoke. D, there are no motion detection mechanics in the game for any alien unit. Other than location retention based on the alien's intelligence. But that is dictated by individual units. So a unit sees a soldier shoot. That unit knows that soldier is in that location and will retain that information for a number of turns equivalent to that alien's intelligence score. But that information is not shared to other alien units. At least it's not within the base game code. That's what I'm trying to figure out, man. That's why I'm so confused. Oh, fantastic. I'm fine with eating a blaster bomb. I'm not fine when it doesn't make sense why it happened. Hell, I lost all my best people in the first campaign because... So why wouldn't this guy have fired again? I mean, you know? There were units way easier to see now than there were before, and he didn't fire a bomb. Give me 1 second. I'm just re-looking at this VOD. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. Smoke there, smoke there, smoke there. Full smoke. That's 10 tiles of smoke between us and them. Okay, what? Doesn't shoot at the drone. And the blaster bomb went through 2 tiles with terrain in them. It went through 2 tiles, not just one. It went through 2 separate tiles of landing gear and didn't detonate. Something's wrong with that. That blaster bomb passed through 2 occupied tiles and didn't explode. Yeah, exactly, Dov. If they fired just based on where you landed, you would get bombed like every mission. It didn't just go through 1 tile either, Cursed, of landing gear. It went through the front landing gear. So that bomb went through this tile and through this tile to hit this soldier. Bombs can't do that. Like, if I tried to fire a blaster bomb through this tile, it would just explode as soon as it hit this tile. Now, obviously, this doesn't take up the entire tile. The gear. Like, if I take a screenshot of it in-game, there's gonna be gaps there, but a bomb is not as thin as, like, a laser. You know, it's gonna impact that. That still feels really weird. I don't know why they shot it at me in the first place, let alone landed that hit. I don't know. It just, that feels like something's wrong there. I don't want to just seem like I'm trying to get around losing some soldiers. Losing soldiers, whatever. We've lost more than 100 this campaign, and I lost 500 the first time. I'm just trying to determine what the fuck happened there, because it doesn't make any sense. Because the soldier they shot at was the one soldier who took an offensive action, but he put a target down. Yes, the Sky Striker is indestructible. It can be impacted, though, but it can't be damaged. Well, that's the thing, North Star. If it was always triggering off, we would have been bombed 30 times in this campaign if that was the case. We saw one unit, we shot him, he went down, and then we got blaster bombed. If that happened, we would have been bombed in every mission we've done if that was the case. Something is off on that behavior. But, Backer, we just did a lab shift yesterday where we had blaster bomb enemies who stayed alive for multiple turns, never bombed us. So, we did a lab shift yesterday where there was 4 guys with blaster launchers who were alive for multiple turns. We shot other aliens during all of those turns and we never got bombed. We even shot at a guy who had a blaster launcher, didn't kill him, and he didn't bomb us on the next turn. So, if that was the behavior, it would have happened already. Many times. I'm gonna pull this and look at the code and everything later. Let me put a folder for this. Damn it. We're on the same RNG seed. We're going to see if the same shit happens again. We'll probably get a different map. My backup is from the beginning of the stream, so there's a little bit of work to do. Ah! What the f... That doesn't make sense. Shit. I gotta fire these duplicates again. Doesn't make any sense. Who else? If something like that happens again, fine. I'll just roll with it, but that doesn't feel right. Maybe I'm just overreacting. That shouldn't have happened. That bomb passed through 2 tiles of terrain. It shouldn't have had a target. And it smashed us anyway. Just something feels off about that. Oh, I left my other VOD up. Here, sorry. Here. Something's wrong with that. We probably won't even get the same fleet now because we're on a different RNG seed. And if we do, it'll be different timing. Hey, the JD, what's up, Nag? We got blaster bombed, but something felt really wrong about it, and maybe I'm just consciously or subconsciously not wanting to accept those losses, but we had a blaster bomb get fired at soldiers in full dense smoke that was literally a turn old, by a target that shouldn't have been able to see them, and the blaster bomb passed through 2 tiles of terrain before impacting a soldier. So it just feels really weird. No, it doesn't feel good, Koviers, but if I can explain why it happened, it's like, okay, I get it, but that doesn't make sense. Because the parameters that we just led to being bombed under, if that happened every time, we would never get through a mission without getting bombed if what happened every time. So something feels weird there. Again, maybe I'm just overreacting to it, but it did not seem right. But I said this campaign was mostly Iron Man. I'm honestly fine with just trying to make sure that I, myself, and you guys are enjoying it. Everything else is secondary to that, and that was irritating. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Do I start the other Scilab? You know what? I got, how much of this month? 20-something days? I'm gonna have to make up a lot of money here. Well, they do on turn 1, Sankey, but smoke is... The purpose of smoke is that it removes that. Is that it kills that ability. Or else you wouldn't need to smoke near as often. And if they always did that on turn 1, there are so many missions where they have blaster launchers out on the field on turn 1. They would just bomb you every time if that was the case. At least the music still rocks. So, if the RNG, I mean, it should, these soldiers are defined when you hire them, so it's the same stats. It was like 30, but yeah, they were outside of physical vision range. So I know it wasn't that something saw us. It's very weird. Hey, Vash, thank you so much for that 15-month streak of support of Prime. Thank you so much, man, for being an awesome member of our amazing community here. There's probably just a behavior happening that I'm not familiar with. That's probably the best explanation. And this soldier sucks, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, well, there we go. Oh. Alright, who did I put on? I took Boog off. I put Hex on. Did I put Me-Corb on? Probably. I need a scout at the front. And a Rocketeer. Okay. All right, Jat. Yeah. I thought you had already got it, but I might have been mistaken. Did you have Alloy Knife already, Jat? No, you didn't. All right. I might have looked at the wrong field when I equipped you then, but there you go. it again. People tell me I overuse smoke and then shit like that happens, and I'm like, apparently smoke doesn't make any difference. Ah! Something was wrong there. Alright. I'm gonna back this up for our current backup. Alright. So Sky Striker different from the Sky Ranger, just renamed. It has an additional door and 2 more spaces of cargo for soldiers or drones. It also has faster top speed, more armor, and better acceleration. And better fuel. So it's just a flat improvement. There is no in-between. There you go, Olsen. Duff, absolutely. The first time, so for those who haven't seen it, and you probably all have at this point, let me be clear about accepting losses even to blaster bombs. So in this clip, from our first campaign in hard mode, the soldiers that died in that bombing were way more important to my campaign than the soldiers that just died a few minutes ago in this campaign. The equipment that I lost there and the soldiers that I lost there were way more valuable and way further in and way more important. But I was able to see what happened. There was one soldier further forward than the rest, and to his diagonal, there was only two tiles of smoke. So when the sectoid elite to the left moved up and could see him, that activated vision, and the blaster bombs that were fired were actually aimed at him, but they missed him and hit the people behind him. So it sucked, but it was explainable. What just happened now doesn't fall into the same parameters of I can explain it properly. Now, when I look at it later, maybe I'll be able to, but so yeah, I'll take losses from bombs, even when it's the 2 of the soldiers that got lost in that clip that I just linked were the best soldiers we had. They had both been alive for more than a year of in-game time. They'd both been on over 100 missions. But you take the hits when they happen, so. Wow, already down. I guess we're going. Yes, one of the Covirs was killed there too. And so were 3 or 4 other soldiers. It wasn't just those 2. There was 3 or 4 other really good soldiers that died. It was all shit. Where are the mediums? Hello? See, now I'm not even seeing the abductors. Alright, let's go get bombed again. I am so not in good smoke there. Well, we're further from the ship. How do we not see anything? Jeez. It's funny, too, because someone had just... Who was it? Was it Rao? Who was like, you're aggressively deploying. And I'm like, it's fine. And then, blam! And it's like, that shouldn't happen. But it legitimately shouldn't have happened. It's not actually possible to get bombed on your turn unless you do it to yourself. Because it's impossible for them to reaction shot a blaster launcher. Because reaction shots are always snapshots. And a blaster launcher can only fire aim shots. So, it's not actually possible to be bombed on your own turn, but... I got you, Rio. Some people don't know. Some people ask if you can get reaction shot with a bomb, so I just wanted to make sure. Sorry. See, even that. Just 2 tiles of smoke. He could see me here, but as soon as I move into the smoke, he loses vision of me. Because that's how smoke works.
Smoke.
No. Berserk might do it, if you were foolish enough to allow that to happen. Okay. Alright. Why do you not have any smoke grenade? Uh-huh. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Sorry that I got so sidetracked and distracted by that. That feels wrong. I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna test firing blaster bombs through those tiles and see if I ever get a blaster bomb that goes past the landing gear without popping, because I seriously doubt it. Also, the bomb popping here, I don't know why that killed the soldiers up here, because their damage doesn't pass through the Sky Striker, or else everyone would have died. So that bomb hitting there, I'm not sure why it hit them. But... sorry, I got something on my screen. Piece of dog fuzz from Gibbs. Hey, Boog, we just got blaster bombed, so it could have been going better, but... we reset after that because it feels like there was something weird happening, but yeah. We did get bombed, and it wasn't nice. Alright, so. I have now hit that guy with a soldier. That soldier has given vision indication to this gazer. This gazer knows that a soldier was standing on this tile. I'm going to move off that tile. But I'm going to put something else on that tile. Call this a bit of a test. Interesting. So that guy even lived through the end turn. And we didn't get shot at all. And I can guarantee you there's an alien outside the ship with a blaster launcher right now. And we didn't get shot. I have no doubt in my mind that at least one gazer is outside in the exterior of this map with a blaster launcher and didn't shoot us. Maybe I should have left the soldier on the tile to be sure, but... Alright, it's Astro Boy again. Same soldier. He's gonna stay on the tile that he just shot from. So he's not even gonna move. He's gonna stay on that tile. I'm gonna back this up right here, because this is gonna be a better testing point, too. So this is almost the same parameters. We had a soldier, the same soldier, fire, hit an alien, but the alien went unconscious last time. This guy's still standing. We're not even moving from the tile. So if they know our location, and we haven't moved, do we get bombed? I can't replicate him exactly, Bjorn, without having a backup from the beginning of that mission, which I don't have. Well, see, that's the thing, though, Dee, because by those numbers, then we would get fucked like 10% of the time, and that doesn't happen. Well, that's the thing, Vash. It's a blaster launcher. They don't need a direct line of sight. Right? It doesn't... It's not a direct fire weapon. Wow. I misclicked a ton yesterday. I'd really like to cut down on that today. Maybe they're just waiting for me to deploy 10 soldiers so they can really make it hurt. Alright, I'll leave that unit outside the smoke. Cogers, that'd be entertaining. Where did you come from? I think he was the same one that already got hit, because that guy went down to a single pellet. That's map edge. Yeah, Jat, they had to change stuff like that. Ooh. What's up, man? Because, that's just wrong. Let's go with wrong. That shouldn't happen. Ral landed a nice shot to the dome there. It didn't do any damage, but, you know. Damn! That's like the only part of that alien they could see, and they nailed it 3 times. I was gonna say, I know there's some aliens out here. Where be they? Wow, another misclick. I'm on a roll tonight, guys. This is gonna be impressive. Just wait. And obviously, the parameters of the testing at the beginning of this mission aren't the same. What I'm trying to do is validate the fact that you can shoot an alien and it even still be up and active. If it was conveying squad site information to a blaster launcher, we would have been bombed 100 times in this campaign already. So something just felt really weird about that. Because, I'll tell you this. If the gazer that Wartang, or who was it, Astro Boy, had shot in that previous instance when we got bombed, if the alien he had shot had stayed up, I would have probably accepted that it was conveying vision of some kind. But it went down. There's no way that it conveys location information when it's unconscious. Should have knelt down because he didn't have enough for 2 shots anyway. Now, if, like, we eat a bomb right now, I'm gonna be confused as to why. I left that drone outside of smoke. That was stupid of me. Yeah. Kinda deserved that hit. That might have reduced the panel enough that a shot is capable through that panel now. Yep. That's some damn good shooting. Tiny little hole. They got it in there. That's what she said. Three followers to goal. Are we going to hit 800 before the end of tomorrow's stream? Because that's the end of the month as far as my streams go. Wait, actually, is that correct? Yeah, Thursday's the last day of the month. Tomorrow, last day of the month. Yeah, all right. Maybe I'll just have to go extra late tomorrow. Or just stream until we hit 800. Non-stop. Right into Friday. Nice! That is a really fun... I would say that 797 is a pretty number, except that I have a severe aversion to odd numbers because my brain is broken. So that's 3 odd numbers that I don't really like. Yeah, my brain's not... It doesn't work properly. Odd numbers are great? No, they're not. Odd numbers are odd. Odd numbers always leave someone alone. Alright, well, bye. See, if things happen that are explainable but not desirable, those are acceptable. Not things that happen that break known rules. And that's what it feels like, Dov. Again, I joke around a lot. Say, oh, I'm no good at XCOM, or, you know, I just play this game because I like it, not that I'm good at it. I understand the rules of XCOM pretty well. I've put far more time into this game than most people, and far more than I ever should have. So even if I can't necessarily explain purely mechanically why something is wrong, after 10,000 hours in a game, you know when something feels wrong and when something feels like it just sucks. And there's a difference. At least I think so. There are a lot of them with pistols. That's like the third guy with a damn pistol and a knife. Not quite. Alright, well. Get another one in your hand. Oh, I didn't even address that guy. Eh, whatever. Alright, back into the schmuck. We're gonna be here a second. They want to melee! They don't! My guys have been kicking ass in melee. Those aliens need to step back. Sorry, I have a notification on my phone that I actually need to look at. I normally don't pay attention to my phone. Interesting. Okay, I will have to call them later. Sorry, let's get back to the game. Alright, there was a guy over here, but he probably just stepped around to the back. Yeah. Okay. Back in the schmuck. Oh, I didn't reload. That's stupid of me. I need to build Elerium rockets for this crew, too. Blaster launcher. He could have shot at me 10 times over. Should I shoot at him and see if I can leave him alive and then see if he blaster launchers us back? Like, pull a backup, shoot him. If he lives, pull the backup and see if he bombs us. See if we can get some more information on that behavior. I need to make sure he survives, though. And if it's something to do with the AI wanting to shoot at, you know, a group of targets, well, we've got, you know, a ton of targets here for them. Alright. He's been hit. He's even been damaged. Half a second. This will only take me a moment. I'm going to pull this and put it here. Oh my god, computer. Cooperate. The smoke we have here isn't even fully dense. Like, it's dissipated a little bit over a couple turns. See if he bombs us. So we shot a unit holding a blaster launcher with a soldier, and that soldier is within a group of soldiers, meaning it's a good target for a blaster launcher. That alien knows our soldier's location because it shot him. So they know that something from this tile shot them, and it did not bomb us. Because that's what smoke does, is takes away their ability to do that. That's why what happened before felt so weird. It's a good map. It's flat, so... This is gonna blow up some equipment, but... Wow, it completely vaporized that equipment, too. That's a little bit unsatisfactory, but... It's like they shot down what they thought was a UFO in their intercept. Yeah. Alright. The plane got in the way of the interceptor, so they were just like, all right, well, we gotta do this. That hurt him. That hit him. It didn't hurt him. We almost have those small launchers available. So yeah, what I was doing with what I just tested there, if it was just the case that if a target with a blaster launcher knew the location of your unit, they would bomb you, like he would right now, we would just get bombed constantly. That's not, obviously, any definitive test or proof, but it's informative to the question at hand. What's up, Hellgraph? Good to see you, man. Hey, hey, hey! That was rude. Not if the unit was just a drone. What do you mean, Didi? Because I would say my drones have been targeted by blaster launchers more than anything else when I've played this mod. No shot. Oh, he has the shot. I don't know. Alright. Good on you, Astro Boy. Now watch us get bombed. I'm waiting for it. It would make very little sense. I'll say that, but if it happens... Because now we'll lose everybody, too. If we get bombed now, it's going to hurt a lot more. No, a single target, no. So there is some discretion that the aliens seem to use as far as when to fire a blaster bomb. They want to have more than one target, generally. But, I mean, what we just did a few turns ago, if they had blaster bombed him, they would have killed like 8 people. So, who knows? I don't know the specifics of the parameters that control that, but I know that there are some in place. It's kind of the same with them throwing grenades, or else they would chuck grenades all the time. They want to have 2 or 3 targets, usually, that'll get damaged. But, like, if we got bombed right now, they could bomb the middle of that formation and kill, like, 12 people. 8, 10, 12 people. So... But yeah, like a single drone by itself, not likely to get targeted, but... Well, see, that's the thing, though, Vash. On the previous, what happened, only one soldier did anything. We had one soldier shoot a single bullet at a single alien. That alien went unconscious, and then we got bombed anyway. No one else did anything except drop smoke grenades. Again, so there's a lot of things that made that feel really weird. It wasn't just because I got bombed. I want to make sure that that's clear. Getting bombed sucks, but I'll deal. But something was weird there. Personally, I don't think so, Brave Beat, but it might appeal to some folks, you know? Good to see ya. Nice job, Rag. Wow, that pistol shot did 20% damage, at least. That must have been a big crit pistol shot. Can we finish this mission by bombing ourselves to make it fair? I don't have any blaster bombs. Can't use them yet. So, no? Also, no? The aliens don't fight fair? Fuck if I'm going to. 2 blaster bombs. Jesus! It's a blaster bomb convention! We clipped him. Alright, Hellgraph. Long range shotgun sniping. Yes! No. Yes! Yes! He's not going down! Uh-oh! Okay. Another one? Okay, he just has a heavy plasma. Ooh, scary. Speaking of kamikaze, I'd still like to see a rookie on a newly created base getting invaded, run into their airlock against 5 or more aliens with 4 activated heavy explosives. The only problem with that is that the first heavy explosive that went off would destroy the other 3. So you'd only get 1 pop. Okay, we got a scumbag who's going to live through the turn. That's when I start getting worried. Not ideal. It's fun when it works, Coviers. So it's also a way to ensure that my shotgunners can get involved for some experience, since we don't often go into bigger ships. And if there's not a lot of aliens right around the exit, like there wasn't on this mission, the shotgunners don't get as much experience. So it's actually a way to ensure that they get some, because the only person who doesn't have any now is Jat. So got him. When aiming at a square, they aim for the ground at the square right, not the center point. I think so, but I don't know specifically, because I think that changes based on the weapon and other parameters, like the angle that they're at to the target tile. Involved a lot of personal turnover, yeah. I mean, he clipped it, so now he's got experience. So yeah. Really got to step up those small launchers soon, because these grenade launchers just aren't packing enough of a punch against anything armored a little bit. Curious if you could cheese that even harder. If you lined up a target and just aimed, like while kneeling, at the optimal distance, if you could cheese that harder. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, but I can try it with kneeling to see if it improves the, yeah, see if kneeling changes that factor a little bit more. If we see more pellets connecting. Small launchers don't deal too much damage either, though. I mean, they do 90 base. It's, you know, it's 50% more than the 60 base that these do. It won't let me info it, but yeah. But also, the small launcher is the optimal capture tool as well, so. Yeah, you're right, Coviers, that would do it. But I'm almost certain it's 60, so. Yeah, 60. And an Illyrium bomb from a small launcher is 90. Yeah, that's where it particularly stands out, is against these targets that have good armor. Because if you think, like, just as an example, against an armored sectopod, this doesn't even get through the armor on base damage. But an Illyrium bomb does. So that, you know, it doesn't even have to overcome the armor on a base damage roll, let alone an excessive damage roll. Which side was the door on? It is on the top. I should have thrown in a prox grenade. But that'll work for now. Let me open another water bottle here. Thank you for the hydrates. Dee Dee trying to make sure my head's not going to kill me by staying hydrated. I drank a lot of water last night before I just knocked over a Coke can, or a Dr. Pepper can. Thankfully, it was empty. But yeah, I drank a ton of water before I went to bed last night, and still woke up with just a raging headache. Well, I didn't even have that bad of a headache when I woke up. That's why I didn't message in Discord earlier. It was a couple hours after I woke up, it just started building, and then I was like, oh, this isn't going to go away. It did, mostly. I'm like 90% better than I was earlier, so... There you go, Dee Dee. You ever get one of those headaches from being sleepy, which prevents you from... Yes, Mazoral, that's... You just described, like, my life. I have insomnia, which causes me to get headaches, which make it hard to sleep, which makes my insomnia hard to get rid of. That is my existence. There's a lot of factors to that, and I'm not the healthiest person, and I need to get better at that, so... There's many things that contribute. I don't doubt that the headache I had this morning was in part from lack of sleep, because sleeping for a couple hours did help it. I feel a lot better, so... Oh, shit. I wanted to delay that ad, and I forgot to. There's an ad in progress, sorry. I was a pretty good athlete in high school, you know, like a lot of people, so it's not like it's, you know, much of a thing to say. But I was, you know, I ran track and played baseball and did a little bit of football, and... But then I had kids and started working full-time and didn't keep up with anything else, like my, you know, physical health at the time. Although I worked in physical jobs for a while, which kept me in decent shape. But that stopped when I started working in an office 6 years ago? 7 now? And yeah. I've been lazy ever since. I've been lazy my whole life. I've been inactive far more ever since. There's a lot of scumbags inside this shit still. I guess we've only killed like 11, so, and there's like 30 here. Someone who was wounded died. Damn it. I hate this ship because it's so hard to keep a drone close to it to scan it without them being completely exposed. I'm making an excuse for leaving my drone in a bad position. That's all that was. Alright, Neil. Seems like they aimed higher, almost, but that's obviously not a big sample size, so... Not even close. Feels like he aimed at the middle of the tile, but... That doesn't. Wow, he was even closer. Okay. Gotta love when your snapshots get over 100% accuracy.
It's a trap!
That's a good feel, when your snapshots are doing better than 100%. I like that. I'm not gonna fire a rocket. There's too much stuff. No, that's really good, Mazoral, and you hear that a lot, too. You know, starting working out is the hardest part, and maybe continuing is even harder, but it obviously helps. You know, if I was more physically active, it would help with my sleep, it would help with my headaches, it would help with a lot of things, and I know that, so I should get on it, so... Alright. Pop him once. Or shoot right through him with 143%.
Never tell me the odds.
Yeah, don't tell me the odds, because they don't fucking matter. 143%? Miss. If you're lost and you look, then you will find me. Time after time. I somehow got that song stuck in my head now. Well, somehow. As if there's a question as to how. Lost over 15 pounds of weight, was doing great, then COVID hit, couldn't go out, and got out of habit. Put all the weight back on, I know it. Yeah, I gotta do something. And I have the time right now, shit. I don't have an excuse not to. Not that there's ever really an excuse. At least that's what they say. But I don't even have the appearance of an excuse anymore. So that guy survived 2 laser rifle hits. Rude. A grenade launcher grenade and a prox grenade. Of course, the prox grenade might be able to do no damage. I don't know the exact numbers on a Gazer's armor, but if it rolls 50%, it might not even hurt them. Figure I'll use the shotgunners while there's a target actually in targetable range. They won't kill him, but fuck, we'll use it. Pistol kill. Pistol kill. Black. Liberty. Ooh, nice. I should probably be walking some, too, because Gibbs doesn't get out as much anymore, mostly because of the heat. So in the evenings, when it gets a little cooler, I should be taking him on walks, because he's getting old and fat just like me. But he has less control over his environment than I do, so it's not fair to him that he gets old and fat because of my laziness. Well, him getting old, I have no control over. But him getting fat, I'm the one who feeds him. I'm the one who can control his exercise, so. Bjorn, yes, each shot. That's why I think shotgunners go up so fast in accuracy, is I think each pellet is calculated separately. Because they calculate their hit percentage separately, so they should count for accuracy separately. And we see shotgunners who don't even have to live that long to get really good accuracy. Like 81, and they haven't been on that many missions. So I feel like, yes, I'll have to confirm that, but I think so. Because, you know, and I didn't know this specifically, but I verified it when we were talking about it. Kirst and I were talking about it a while ago. But explosives, if you hit 6 targets with a rocket, you get 6 accuracy points. You know, 6 accuracy ticks towards increase. I have seen Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, backer, but I also said Aliens might be the best sequel ever. We had a discussion because a lot of people think Terminator 2 is the best sequel ever. And someone mentioned The Two Towers, which is not technically a sequel, but I'm never going to argue that Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings isn't the best film trilogy ever made. So, I think it is. It's one of my all-time favorite joys in life is The Lord of the Rings, so... You have a domestic animal, and you didn't eat it once you had fed it until it reached full size. T2, Two Towers, Aliens, all inferior to Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. Well, can't argue with the facts, right? How about this question? What's a movie that most people don't like, or that critics hated, or, you know, falls under a metric where most people don't think it's a good movie, but you really enjoy? Throw some of those out there. Let's talk about some of those gems. You gotta be more specific than that, Cherry Onion. Which one? What movies, DD? What's a movie you really like genuinely enjoy? Look at that shit that either critics or audiences or most people did not enjoy. What's one of those, you know, you could call it a guilty pleasure movie. Cherry Onion, but those aren't bad movies. Those are excellent movies. Conan the Destroyer and Conan the Barbarian are top tier movies. And, in Conan the Barbarian, the scene where the king is imploring them to save his daughter from Thulsa Doom, the acting by Max von Sydow in that scene is so good. It's a small scene in a campy movie, but his acting in that small scene, the speech he gives, is top-notch. Top-notch. Yeah, well, critics are stupid, right? Red, Sir Galahad. I really enjoyed Red. I think I saw it in the theaters, actually, and I really enjoyed it. It was fun. Because that's one thing that critics don't allow for often enough, is that a movie can just be fun. It doesn't have to break records, right? It doesn't need to be the best movie ever to be enjoyable. Running Man, yeah. The Major League series, okay. Not my cup of tea, but I can see that. Maybe not a guilty pleasure, but I do enjoy watching the Doom movie with The Rock and Carl Urban. Is that the one you're talking about, Zionzi? Because that was a hell of a fun movie. Carl Urban's one of my favorite actors, too. Also, Dread with Carl Urban was so damn good. That's an amazing movie, and it's just unfortunate that the IP doesn't get enough attention that they can make a sequel. Think the best sci-fi action movie is Fifth Element? Boog, I think that's my brother's favorite movie of all time. Yeah, Rio, I saw that on YouTube the other day. With, you know, the attention that Armored Core 6 has been getting as it's, you know, released, so. Demolition Man and Running Man are true classics in showing 80s, 90s action we're all about, for sure. I watched Demolition Man probably 6 weeks ago, maybe. The Last Airbender, the movie, not the cartoon, because Up Against the Fire Nation was my life. The movie 300, because once it was released, movie 300 is amazing. Yeah, 300 was good. Backer. All right, fair enough. JJ, hey, Christmas. Yeah. Dread was transparently trying to be an edgy graphic novel, but that's not them being over and... It's them saying... Yes, exactly, Bjorn. It was very transparent about what it's trying to be, but that was appropriate for the source material, right? It's not like they were trying to fit into a niche. They were being true to the source. Yeah, Dread was really good. You would regret that for the rest of your life, both seconds of it. Yes. Yes. Thank you for dying, sir. Damn, they get close sometimes. And sometimes they get wrecked. He's got to be inside. Yeah, well, he could be up top, but I doubt it. I think that's one thing that, Snipes was good in Blade. I'm interested to see how the new Blade is, but I haven't really watched any Marvel product stuff in many, many months. But, that's one thing that audiences, not just critics, because it used to be critics could pan a movie, but audiences would still enjoy what they wanted to enjoy. But these days, with the advent of how popular the internet is for getting information, people just let critics tell them what to go see, and I don't like that. Like, if you're interested in something, go watch it, and if you enjoy it, great, enjoy it. Don't let a critic tell you it was bad. Dark Angel is, yeah, Dark Angel is good. Dolph Lundgren had a handful of pretty decent movies, outside of the ones he's really known for that weren't bad. They may not have been masterpieces. The new RoboCop, I did enjoy it. It didn't have as much subtext. We talked about this previously. It didn't have as much subtext as the original, obviously, and I don't think it was trying to have as much satirical point or purpose, but it was good. I just enjoyed it, so. Dolph Lundgren is Punisher, not his fault the script was bad. That happens a lot. Bad scripts are just, you know, a pandemic, it seems. I think it's swinging back that way, Zionzi. I think you're right. I think it is swinging back that way, where people are allowing themselves to just enjoy what they want to enjoy. So, which is a good sign, I think. Sankey, I didn't dislike Independence Day 2, but it didn't stand out. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it again. But it wasn't bad. It was a little bit too much. It was a little repetitive. Like, too many of the similar beats. So. Franchise is sold and loved and critiqued as action, but the last three, yeah, Fast and Furious, meh. I remember when they first came out. I remember the hype around them. I remember every kid I went to school with at the time driving, you know, tuners and it being all the rage. But, meh. He is up top. Yeah, Pacific Rim 2, we can not talk about that one. That's fine by me, because that movie was horrifying. I did not like Pacific Rim 2. I will say that. But again, if you liked it, don't let me tell you it's not good. I just didn't like it. No, Rim 2 was not better than Pacific Rim 1. I will say categorically you're wrong there. That's not even an opinion. That's just fact. Alright, we're not gonna get a shot on him, so... Yeah, Pacific Rim 2 might have been a movie that people enjoyed, but Pacific Rim 1 was better, full stop, period. I don't even think that's there's not much discussion there. At least for me. Again, don't let me or anyone else tell you not to enjoy what you enjoy or that something's bad. I have my opinion, so... It's an opinion backed up by hard data, but it's an opinion. A giant magnet on a car used offensively in tiny European streets. I mean, you can have fun too, right? So, a movie doesn't have to follow rules of logic. Shit. If they did, we wouldn't get many good movies. I did see an alien. He's up top! Exactly! Coviers, that's an extremely important point to make. A movie doesn't have to follow other rules, but a movie needs to set its rules and follow those rules. And that's the problem that happens with a lot of movies these days, is they don't define their own rule set, so you can't understand what's supposed to happen. Like, you can't predict how something will go when the movie doesn't follow its own rules. That happens in every genre, and it's stupid. But it's particularly prevalent in superhero movies and in action movies. Original Buffy movie? Yeah. Sneakers was amazing. I don't know if I've seen Sneakers, honestly. I've seen a lot of movies, but I don't know if I've seen Sneakers. Do you have a shot now? Yes. Nice. Define it and then violate it because of laziness. That is a fact and a half right there. You know what show did that a lot and why I could not stand it? Amazon's The Rings of Power. I wanted more Lord of the Rings in my life. I'm a Middle-earth junkie. If you tell me something is Middle-earth inspired, I'm there. If it's Tolkien inspired, I'll take a look at it. I wanted to enjoy The Rings of Power. I really wanted it because it would have been more Lord of the Rings stuff I could have watched 1,000 times over. But that show in every single episode defined a rule and then broke the rule, often in the same scene, like back to back, and it happened constantly. What a travesty of Tolkien's work, or inspired by Tolkien's work. Sorry, that's what I'm passionate about. That show's horrible. Oh, I missed. That grenade didn't land. I thought it landed on him. Coviers, I don't necessarily disagree or agree with that because it's been discussed from... It's been explained in ways that are acceptable within the canon, but getting into the ups and downs of modern Star Wars is usually just not worth the fight. I enjoyed the sequel trilogy just for it being Star Wars and it being fun to watch if I didn't think about it too much. And that was pretty much it. So... if I didn't think about it too much, then it didn't matter. If I did, then I'd started to get annoyed. So it keeps hitting... It's like hitting him and then falling to the ground. That doesn't make any sense.
It's reading right, man, look. Well, you're not reading it right. 5 meters, man. 4. What the hell?
What the hell? At least I can always fall back and watch a classic like Aliens. Rogue One had the best Star Wars scene, period, which is, you know, the Vader hallway scene. That scene was so epic. Thrill Seekers with Casper Van Dien. Yeah, North Star. Yeah, it was enjoyable. Time after time. Yeah, I've seen it once or twice. I don't know the movie, like, you know, categorically, like I know a lot of movies, but I'm familiar with it. I have seen it. There's like 6 aliens left here, maybe? Notice we never got bombed?
Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Zarni, I gotta pull that GIF that you made for me and put it in place for that sound alert, but I gotta remember to do that. I remember the Three Ninjas movies from when I was a kid. It should, Zarnia, but I didn't honestly look at it very much, because after stream last night, I basically went to bed and then woke up 5 hours earlier and then had a headache. So I haven't done much since last night on stream. But I remember the Three Ninjas movies from when I was a kid. They were, yeah, they were entertaining. I don't think I've seen one since, like, gone back and rewatched them. I'm hesitant to go back and rewatch a lot of movies that I enjoyed when I was younger, because the few times I've done that, I was very disappointed. Because I'm like, oh, this was not near as good as I remember it being. Because nostalgia and being a kid, or even just being a teenager, you remember some things being better than they are, so... Love the American Ninja movies. Yeah. I mean, they were entertaining. What was... Okay, that just made me think of another movie. Different name, but the name made me think of... Is it Mark Dacakis? The guy who did the Iron Chef movies, but is also a martial artist. He did a couple of things recently. He did John Wick 3 or 4, right? One of those? But he did a movie called... God, what was that movie called? It was in the 80s or early 90s. It was another one of those troubled kids meet mentor who has, you know, non-traditional ways to reform them. And he was a capoeira instructor, a special forces guy who taught capoeira. So he started teaching capoeira to these troubled kids in a high school. And it was very campy, very cheesy, but I remember the first time I saw it, and it wasn't the Karate Kid. Hold on. Only the Strong from 1993. It was not a good movie, necessarily. Oh, that's it, Ruffled. You got it. I don't remember what first made me go watch it. I was probably super late, and I was, like, just browsing through Netflix trying to find something to watch. But I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it, despite it not being, like, a great movie or anything. Hey, he panicked. What about... Oh, we were talking about Dolph Lundgren earlier. What about Masters of the Universe? Where he played He-Man. That was made in... Had to have been the late 80s, but I don't remember the year. But so I found that movie because I was a kid at the time. I was very young. We had boxes and boxes of VHS movies just crammed in a closet because we had just moved recently. So all the movies we owned were just crammed into a closet in these huge boxes that probably had 50 or 60 VHS tapes apiece in them. I had seen Star Wars recently. The first time ever I had seen the first Star Wars movie. And I knew we had it on VHS, but I could not remember the name of the movie. I was a kid at the time. I was just looking for that movie with the guys with laser swords and laser guns. I wanted to watch it again. So I'm digging through all these boxes, trying to find what I now know was Star Wars, and I come across the Masters of the Universe VHS. And I was like, oh, maybe that's it. So that was how I first discovered that movie. Damn, you are, like, right up on me, but you don't have a weapon, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Damn. Last guy, we get him alive. Very true, North Star. Very true. Alright, that went pretty well. My count was off by like 4 or 3. Plus 6 on Didi. I think that puts him at 116. I don't think that pushes him over. Yeah, Rio, that would have been a moment. All right. Wait, that was this crew. It didn't give me the option to transfer the alien. Is it because this is over full now? Well, there's the medium, but now it's going to be at night. What's one of the mediums? There should be 2. Do I want to do that at night?
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
Looks like I need to resize that one a little bit, because it's overfilling the space. Night is bad, okay? You're not supposed to fight the gazers at night, okay? They're gonna be tough. And they're gonna kick your ass, okay? Especially because this is also gonna be in jungle terrain. Well, I want to see it take off and then shoot it down. They should land twice. Why am I still not seeing the other one? There it is. Now, an abduction fleet, they should land twice. So they're sitting on the ground for a long period here. They should take off and touch back down. But if they take off and start flying full speed, they're leaving.
We got problems.
I don't believe this.
I don't fucking believe this. All right, what's his speed? Well, if I'm catching up to him, he's not going full speed. He's very low, so he's gonna land again. Lord Valkar, when I was a child, one morning home alone, I searched among the horde of tapes for the Star Wars VHS, and I found one without a sticker on it that I had never seen before. It was Army of Darkness. Scene with the camera following Ash terrified me, but the rest of the movie seemed fantastic. That's a good way to find an excellent movie. The Street Fighter live-action movie, Affable, with Van Damme. Yeah. These should land again. Okay, I need more living space here. Give me a soldier. Or how about another one that I really like? Not even necessarily a bad movie, but The Warriors. Is that 77? '79. It was made in 77. It wasn't released until 79. I know that because I remember getting that wrong the last time I talked about it too. It was made, production finished in 77, but it took them forever to get it to theaters. That's not what I meant to click. All right. Believe this. I don't fucking believe this. We got problems. Nah, you're good. You, however, can carry more. I had a child one morning home. You guys. Now you've turned that into a copy pasta here in the channel. Backer, you're a nerd. This should go here. Goviers is good. Got the blade ready to smack some scumbags with the blade. All right. Go kick some ass. Kurzov, we'll get those added to your soldier. Ha ha! We have a third Sky Striker! Not Sky Striker 2, Sky Striker 3. Last job one morning home alone, I searched among the horde of VHS tape with the Star Wars VHS and found one without its figure that I had never seen before. It was Home Alone. The scene with the camera. Jesus. Alright. We got an abductor. Intact gate. Oh my god, can we stop being right next to the ship? Ah! Look at this! Sir, they've landed in a vast desert. What should we do?
I don't believe this. I don't fucking believe this.
We should land right next to them, clearly. This guy's also, like, right here. Alright, I need him to shoot. I need his time units gone. Holy fuck! There's a shotgun, a sniper, and a small launcher looking at me. I hope my equipment pile didn't just get popped. Mother!
It's a trap!
Get away from her, you bitch!
I have no line of fire, but you can bet he'd shoot at me. Okay, he's fired 3 times now, I think. What a rough deployment area. Help if you could hit the target. Alright. So much gear just got popped. Alright, he fired and he fired 3 times, so they don't have any time units left. The door is right there, though. Okay. Well, he has time units, but he can only shoot once, because it's a small launcher. Yeah, North Star, that's technically a bug. The equipment pile's not supposed to follow the unit. We've tested that. Tornus and I both tested it in other mods. And in vanilla XCOM, it doesn't work in the other mods. It only works in hard mode, as far as we can tell so far. So it's technically a bug, because I haven't found anywhere where that's supposed to... It's not like an implemented feature. But also, I'm so used to the equipment pile being there that it would screw me up for a long time until I got it into my head that that's where the equipment pile was. But it's not supposed to follow that unit, technically, from what we can tell. So, probably not going to mess with it too much. Kurzov, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community, to the JD. Thank you, and the JD, welcome. You just got gifted your voice. I don't want to run to that corner, because if there's an... No, I would see something. Yeah, we could already see to the door. Okay. Alright. Well, that was an interesting start. Who headed out? Gleaser. Oh, Gleaser. Good night if you're still here. But if you headed out, good night. I'm sorry I missed it. Never a waste. Be a lurker. Lurker's #1. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, you're not already a follower, please consider hitting that follow button. Help us continue to grow this awesome and amazing community. Support my goal of one day doing this full time. The most important thing for that is just you guys being here and tuning in. But if you can hit that follow button, help us hit our goal. We're trying to get to 800 followers before the end of the month. That means we got the rest of tonight and tomorrow to get there. We only need 3 more. So hit that follow button. Is smoke a limited item? What do you mean by a limited item? Dov. So that's 4. Oh, like how much I have them. Most of what I have was in my soldiers' inventories, so the equipment pile being blow up doesn't hurt me so much from a smoke standpoint. There wasn't actually that much smoke on the deck. Most of it was in my soldiers' hands. Because I overload them with smoke, as you can see. All right. Never gonna happen. Especially because apparently they don't have a line of sight. So 4 down, 20 some odd to go. 25, I think, is the count we had the last time we had an abductor. So 20 to go. Something like that. Hey, bud! What you doing up there? I'm the king of the world! Nah, you're just a dork on a pile of rocks. This is gonna go right over him. Or just right past him. It impacted somebody. It didn't do any damage, but there's an alien over there because it impacted them. Yes, Hillhome, thank you for being literal with the definition there. That's exactly what we needed. Good to see you, bud. Ugh. That's what you're here for. All right. Well, someone's got to be. Don't miss. Don't fuck it up. Nice. Now you're not a rookie anymore, assuming you live through the mission. Which is not a good assumption to make. Now you're not a rookie anymore. You're not a rookie. You're not a rookie. You're still a rookie. Nice. I'm the king of the castle and you're the bleh. Dies. Just got back from traveling beer garden. Bruce and bratwurst so good. Sounds good, man. Very nice. He had the high ground, but we cut his legs off just like Obi-Wan did. What's up, man? I was wondering why it wouldn't let me move further into the cave. Now I freaking know. Interesting. Oh. Bunch of beer sellers, food vendors, travels to the local city parks around. The weekend is our turn, and the last one of the season. Told last year they raised $365,000 with the park system. That's awesome. When you can have cool things like that happen and it benefits the local areas and communities, that's awesome. That's very cool to hear. And beer and brats, right? So, like, what's wrong with that? I'm gonna say nothing. Yeah, we did hit him. He has a shotgun. Dust plasma shotgun. Boop! You done got booped, sir. Hexadecimal. You don't have that much strength, but it's just one little sand dune you gotta clear. Okay, close enough to damage him. That should pull you up from rookie status. Whoa! Whoa! I want to go this way, drone. Stupid-ass drone almost just got himself killed. I don't know what an ass drone is, but that one almost died. Because I said stupid-ass drone. Never mind. Totally got mooned by a gazer. Yeah, you saw that, huh? So, Hillhome, what games are you looking forward to coming up? For those of you who don't know, Hillhome's the streamer, and he's been streaming a long time, and he's very entertaining and a really cool and fun guy. So, if you haven't already, go check him out sometime, too. He's definitely an excellent place to spend some time. But I'm wondering what he's going to be playing next. What's coming up on the list? Anything new? Just some old favorites? Also, for any of you who do stream, I have a section in my Discord channel called Friends of the Echo, where you're welcome to post when you go live or information about your streams. So, yeah. Shut up, Sir Galahad. I don't want to... no. There were no Illyrium rockets there, so we don't need to talk about that, because it didn't happen. What are the vines here on the ground? Dude doesn't want to go down. These guys have to have a higher than average explosive high X resistance. Sea of Stars looks great, yeah. Messed with the Everyday We Fight demo last night, still working on Xenonauts 2. Yeah, you've been playing Xenonauts 2, which is obviously good. Feel a Battle Brothers run. I've been thinking about Battle Brothers. Lamplighters, League in October, Space Marine 2 around the holidays. You got a lot of stuff coming up. Yeah, man. It's a good time. Good time for some new stuff and some old stuff and all kinds of fun stuff. Well, that's awesome, man. When I have the option and the opportunity, Hillhome's stream is one of my favorite places to lurk and hang out. I chat a little bit, but usually it's after I've streamed and I'm exhausted, so I'm not too chatty. Hey, if you're gonna do that, do it 2 more times so I can come in there and kill you. Alright, well, he moved and then shot twice, so he's done. But see, that's good. That's entertainment, man. Hello, my name is Kovirs. You shot my drone. Prepare to die. Prepare to die. You better kill it or you're dead. Son of a bitch. Damn it, Kovirs. How do you not hit it once there?
I don't think it means what you think it means.
Well, I think Kovirs is probably dead, folks, off of that. I better pull back up over here. I did not expect him to miss 3 full times. I can say that with certainty. Like 3 straight. I should have swung twice and then backed up, but... Not enough time unit. Jesus. Alright, well... Now, he has armor. There's a chance his armor keeps him alive, but I doubt it. Kovirs wants to get to his 8th soldier anyway, so me being aggressive with him is in fitting with what he wants, which is half the reason I did it, so... Alright, let's see if you die. Someone else got shot from on top of the hill, I think. It ran from you. What? Dude! He's like, fuck, he's got a sword! Yeah, this guy shot at us. Don't hit Sati. This guy probably still has time units. Alright, let's deal with this guy first. Dude, he just booked it. The problem is, this guy can drop into this hole. Gotta wait. Gotta wait for a clearer engagement there. I risked you already. I'm not gonna risk it in a completely stupid manner if I can avoid doing so. Okay, I gotta deal with this guy. And I don't know that I really can. Fuck, that landed right there. Which is not going to hit the enemy. Whoa. Oh, misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Okay, that landed on him, but it won't kill him. But getting shot at means I need better smoke up here. Alright. We got anyone around the front? Well, dual-wielding swords doesn't... There's no benefit to it, because... You can't swing both for reduced time units or anything like that, so... Might be a semi-cool visual, but it just wouldn't accomplish anything. It's the cool factor. Yeah, it's cool to have a shotgun in your hand, too. No. That would just go poorly. Alright. That guy is dangerous. The one with the shotgun up there is a problem right now. Drone just got shot. Or shot at. He died! I'll take it. Come on, shoot again. He never shot at the drone when it's empty on reactions. You can get there and swing twice or get there and shoot. Or you can stand here and shoot safely. I would love to use the sword, but Not really cursed, except that it still feels like it shouldn't have happened. On the same mission, when we redid it, different map, I shot a guy with a blaster launcher with a unit who was in a group of soldiers. I left the alien with the blaster launcher alive over the end turn, and he didn't launch her at us, so it just still feels really weird. But I'll have to do some more testing on it later. Particularly, what I'm more interested in testing is the blaster bomb going through the landing gear twice. That's the thing that really got me. Alright, I need to search this. Couldn't remember where I put the drone. Alright. No. Nobody... Has anybody died? I don't think so. So there's definitely a gap there, Vash. It doesn't fill the entire block, but a blaster bomb is not narrow. A blaster bomb's supposedly fairly wide. I want a blaster bomb munition that replaces the explosive with a 50-pound solid chunk of lead so anything it hits will be stunned. I think that would probably kill anything it hit. 50 pounds of lead flying at that velocity, you're not stunning it, you're killing it. It dies. That's just turning the blaster launcher into a railgun, basically. Stunned permanently. Yeah. That's the forever stun. The blaster bonk. We call that blunt force trauma. Exactly. If it's a blaster bonk, is it then bonk force trauma? Excuse me. Hey, it's a scumbag. Tension is what you think you should be. Relaxing is who you are. Perhaps an additional quote from one of the best inventors of all time, Da Vinci. Simplicity is the master of sophistication. Nice. All right, we talked about movies a little bit. What are some of your guys' favorite quotes? Whether it's an inspiring quote, a funny quote. What are the ones that stand out to you? What do you like? What do you quote a lot? You guys hear me quote the same shit constantly, whether it's a movie quote or a quote from a book or something, so lay it on me. What are some of yours? That guy got hit hard. I knew I was going to get some just horrible ones here, but that's fine. Yeah, Coviers, you said that one a couple times. I like that one. Friendly fire isn't. Seen things you people wouldn't believe? Ha! Yes. Attack ships on fire off the shoulders of Orion. Watch sea beams glitter in the dark near Tanner's Gate. All those moments we lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die. Yep. Yep. Multipass. Yes. Difference between the right word and the almost right word is like the difference between lightning and the lightning bug. I think I have that mostly right. I'm in danger. War. War never changes. Yeah. When in doubt, frag out. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it. Yeah. Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. There you go, Batch. Yep. You keep using that word. I don't know that someone didn't come through this door. I do now. Mostly. Mostly. How did Mandy Patinkin suddenly become Irish? Yeah. Irish while playing as Spaniard, right? That's what I was going for there. I just try to trick you. I just try to mess with you. Mess with your perception. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. Aye, that's the word. That's the one I'm talking about. Hello. My name is Inigo Murphy. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I need that. I need that movie, but recast with Inigo Murphy as Ginger out for revenge. Yeah, Dov, maybe over here? This could have been space? It's just a terrible... It could have landed here. Yeah, it could have landed here. But the orientation doesn't allow it, so... Like a scene in Gladiator when the soldier who betrayed Maximus says to him in the prison, I was just doing my duty for Rome, and Maximus responds, nothing happens to anyone that he is not fitted by nature to bear. Yes, a very good one. Alright, so there's a scumbag in here, but we'll figure that out in a minute. I gotta clear this guy on the exterior. Ooh. Inigo Montoya. My name is Inigo Montoya. Inigo. See, I can't do that because my brain just thinks Inigo. Can't say it improperly. You killed me, father. Prepare to die. Alright. You killed me, pa, you wanker. Prepare to die. Why'd you go and kill me, pa? Promise me money. Promise me power. Promise me my wife won't be looking for me at the pub. Yes, I'm hitting all the stereotypes. Just go with it. We're here to have fun.
I always think everything could be a trap, which is why I'm still alive.
Promise me money. Promise me potatoes. Potatoes. Yep, I'm mixing quotes now. Quotes in the wrong accent from the wrong character in a different movie. Get on top of that. Excuse me. Alright, Sati and Kovier's got a scumbag to deal with. Who would quote Brad Pitt in The Devil's Zone, "Don't go looking for a happy ending. It's not an American story, it's an Irish one." There you go. Like when Yoda stole the ring to bring it to DS9. Yeah, sure. It's not rocket surgery. All right. Probably the last one that's outside the ship is the one in this cave. I'm just gonna sneak right behind him. He'll never know I was here. Like, literally, he probably won't know that the soldier or the drone moved through there. Robin Williams was a gift to the world that was lost far too soon. Great actor, great comedian. Funny. Just so damn funny. And great in Good Will Hunting. And a number of movies. Obviously. Top tier talent. That actually went exactly where I wanted it. I just didn't think he could make that throw, so I didn't target that area. You're a wizard, Harry. Gandalf from Star Wars. That's it, Zarnia. You nailed it. Kovier's, exactly. I love when a likable actor can take a villainous or bad character role, like the character is bad, not that the role is bad, and make you dislike them. That shows range, especially an actor like Robin Williams. Actor, performer. He did more than just act. Sati have enough to back up here? Yeah. Yeah! That's not untrue, Ruffled, but, you know. Maybe not the first thing I remember about him. Affable, that's probably true. Most of those quotes are probably, you know, a little bit more brusque, shall we say. Yeah, Backstabber. Why can't I think of his name right now? But yeah. When you hate a character that much, it's unfortunate, especially if it's an actor's one of their first roles, so they're not known for anything else. And your first major role is a supremely horrible villain. That can probably be hard to overcome, too. I'm not a huge fan of Adam Sandler. I don't necessarily dislike his work, and I can see why people enjoy what he does, but I'm not that much into comedies. I don't generally go out of my way to watch comedy movies either, so. I like comedy in movies, but not comedy movies, if that makes sense. Gleason, right? That's his name? I was trying to think of it for many minutes now. You like comedy as a spice? Well, yeah. That's a really good way to look at it, Vash. Exactly. It's my appetizer, or you know, yeah, spice to the dish. It's not the whole. I don't want the whole course to be that. Bang, zoom, straight to the moon. Now you want to talk, but so if I want comedy as the full serving, I'll watch stand-up. I'll watch stand-up comedy if I'm looking to watch, you know, a solid set of content that is there to make me laugh. Although I did go back and watch, this is, well, stand-up to a degree, but it came up on my YouTube recommended again because I've watched it, I don't know how many thousands of times, but freaking Abbott and Costello's Who's on First bit still to this day will make me laugh out loud every time. There's no vulgarity, it's just wordplay and so funny. So damn funny. That's both my drones, bro. Why don't you back up with your gun there, huh? I left my drones completely exposed. It's my fault. Okay, the problem here is if I crossfire, I might...
Get away from her, you bitch!
Yes. If I shoot with them and miss, I might hit my own assaults. So let's hope that doesn't happen. It shouldn't with 130% to shoot, you know, but... Shouldn't and won't are not the same, you know, they don't gel together in XCOM. We know that, so... Who's on First is just such a great skit. Ugh. Delivered so flawlessly, too. I have, like, over-smoked this corridor, this section of the map so much. It's not really a corridor, it's outside, but... Well, Hellgraph, it would have been... It's Sati and Kovirs are over there. That's why I only shot with the sniper. Because the sniper has better than 100% accuracy, so they shouldn't miss. But... Here's where it gets tricky. Oh, I'm not doing that again. Yeah, little too close. They're trying to get energy back so they can get over here to this side. You know what? They should just go to the cave. It takes that possibility off the table, and they'll eventually get over here to the side. I don't know if I want to go inside or not, so... There's another guy outside that I couldn't even see. $119. If Union gets enough experience on this mission, he could get, well, he just got 3 hits there. He has the potential for a maximum accuracy roll. That guy was tanky. We had one of these guys go down to a single laser. That guy took, what? 3, 4, 5, 6? Too many? I throw the ball to who? Naturally. So then who has it? Naturally. All right. So I pick up the ball and I throw it to naturally. No, you throw the ball to who? Naturally. That's right. Every month, when you give the first baseman his paycheck, who signs the check? Natural. Yes. Who gets the money? Every dollar of it. It's a great skit. Definitely go look it up. In fact, the best version I have bookmarked. If you haven't seen it, do yourself a favor. Take 8 minutes and go laugh. Really a lot. Hey, you're outside standing on your buddy's body. Kind of morbid. I'm okay with Union getting multiple shots there. That's a chance for bigger aim gains. Nice. How did we get on third base? Well, you said his name. I did? How could I say his name? I don't know any of the players on the team. And I can't do it justice without focusing on it, so go watch it and you'll enjoy it instead. I think the first Abbott and Costello I watched was probably Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein. My mom's second husband was big and really enjoyed Abbott and Costello. And he's the one who introduced me to their stuff. And I think the first one I watched was Meet Frankenstein. I don't know that for sure, but... I don't like that because he's going to get outside, and I can't really do anything about it. I'll leave the full health drone there, but... Out the door. Okay, we killed him, but he shot at somebody. He got real close. Wow, he didn't kill anybody. Take the luck when it happens, but definitely need to move them back if that's the case. Because he shot before we got to shoot, so he had the advantage there. And I don't like when the scumbags have the advantage. 'Tis not good. Nay, nay. 'Tis bad, in fact. Alright. Yeah, this drone's probably gonna get popped, but I'd rather it get popped than a soldier. Yeah, I just watched Heat like 2 weeks ago. That's obviously one of the best movies ever made. Two powerhouse actors, great scenes together. That drone just said, I don't give a fuck. We got a party out here, boys! Just auto shot. He hit something. There's another one here. Yeah, heat is definitely up on the list. Man, it's like shooting gazers in a barrel. Somehow Bluegrass missed the barrel. That was like 4 or 5 of them in a... Oh yeah. That was awesome. They'll block the door, I wish. Yeah, we got him in a kill box, but the only reason they stayed in the kill box is because this drone just refused to get hit. Well, I think he got hit. He refused to take any damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, they were like, all right, we gotta go out all at once. Going out one at a time, we're just getting slaughtered. So they run out 5 at a time, and they get slaughtered faster.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
This drone this drone hasn't even taken any damage. He's just like, no, man, fuck you. Gotta kill this guy. Hold on. Auto shot is 29. As much as I would love to sword him, I need him dead. Please don't fuck this up. Thank you. Please don't fuck it up. Alright. I gotta put this drone out here so Kobeers doesn't get shot. The drone's gotta be in the way. No weapon? Oh, he has a weapon. Come on, shoot it. Watch the drone get one-tapped now by a sniper rifle. Hell yeah! That drone was the VIP there. $477, good. 2 melee accuracy on Kobeers. Union got a +5, so he finished at 124. Nice. Nice. Ooh, got a mine probe. Ooh, got a mine probe. 2 mil. Yeah! Ah! Go Beers, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out and helping as always. Another abductor. Ooh, shit terrain. Small launcher. If he fires, he's gonna blow up my gear pile and 10 of my people. Oh, I don't like waiting this turn. Alright, we're in a corner at least.
Express elevator to hell. Going down.
I can't move a drone out there, because if he shoots at the drone, that could be worse than that blaster bomb. This is the smart thing to do anyway. You're supposed to drop smoke on turn 1 and then just wait. Unless there's an immediate threat you have to deal with. Like a chrysalid super close or something like that. This is the smarter way to play. I just don't do it. Alright, there's the small launcher. That's a shotgun. That's a sword or a knife. I think that's the sword. Yeah, the knife is smaller. My God! There's a lot of them! Look at this shit. I can't even step off the ramp here because there's fucking trees and shit in the way. God, that's irritating. Alright, there's our first kill. There we go. Why didn't I drop from hand? I shot, because I'm bad at the game, is why. Okay. There's no vision, blocking. There's like, he can see this, or maybe not. There is some smoke there. But even still, this guy only has a knife, so, or a blade. So shooting at him doesn't... Nice, 2 hits. Doesn't expose me to anything. They still have no smoke. I didn't fix that. Their default has no smoke grenades on it now, so I need to fix that. Yeah, so there's vision there, but he can't shoot back, so...
Smoke.
If he doesn't die, he might run up on us, though. But I should be able to kill him. Help if I clicked on the target instead of next to him. Thank you. Alright, we didn't kill the guy with the small launcher. He's still alive, so that's not ideal. Is that map edge? Almost. So the UFO has to be like right here. Or right here. This map is big. Well, we'll find it when we find it. It's over there somewhere. We're not right next to it for once tonight. I guess the lab ship had some distance, so... That was the small launcher, but he fired a stun bomb and a drone, so he's an idiot. How can you stun the unstunnable? I mean, we're able to stun their, quote, mechanical units in that we can stun sectopods, but... Got it in there. That's what she said. Nice shot. Great shot, kid. That was 6 out of 10. Nice. Hey, you're super close to me, bro.
Never tell me the odds.
I will tell you the odds. For you are not Han Solo. You are Zarnia. Also, Zarnia, just as a personal note to you, thank you so much. You are the leader on interactions with the sound alerts panel by a lot, and I appreciate that. I'm glad that it's a way that you enjoy interacting with the stream, and it also helps me out a little bit, so... Very cool. Ruh-roh, fight the power. I read that as Scooby saying Ruh-roh, even though it says
What the hell are we
Ruh-roh.
supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
I think that was also the most played sound alert in, like, the last week or 30 days, was that one. Harsh language. That's right, no smoke. Okay. Well, the terrain could have been worse here. We got a fairly flat area. Like, it's a lot of trees, but it's relatively flat. So that helps. Are you feeling it, Mr. Gazer? Damn it. Nice shot, Rao. Okay, that's a dangerous shot unless you can step back, which you can't. So, can you step there and take this shot? Looked good. Wasn't good, but looked good. Six dead? Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, he passed out. We didn't kill him. So, oh, there's 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he just went unconscious from that rocket. Czechoslovakia Ball, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. We're only 2 away from 800 now. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of this community, whether you literally just joined or you've been here for a year or more. You guys are awesome. Nothing I'd rather be doing, nowhere I'd rather be than hanging out here, entertaining you awesome and amazing folks. So keep being awesome and amazing. That's an order. It killed that one, so there's no additional count. It killed that one, but it hit 3 things, so something else is over there. Yep. The something I couldn't see was actually closer to me. Look, I get that there's not a line of sight, but, like, you can do better than that. Alright, if you step down here, road to 8 million, I don't know if I'd ever even want to get that big. 8 million is also a ridiculously high number for, like, Twitch followers. Hell, reaching 1,000, that'll be the next big milestone, right? 800 was just what we were kind of close to. And I was like, oh, maybe we can get it before the end of the month. And we're super close now. Only 2 away. And we got the rest of the day today and all day tomorrow to get there. Nice throw, almost. It was almost a nice throw until you hit the fucking tree. Oh, even that blows those numbers away. Freaking 8 million? Not even, yeah. Most of them can't even get to that. $8 million's a lot. That's a massive number. Hell, I mean, I honestly never thought I'd get to 800 followers. So that's just insane, and I love it. I love that we have such an awesome community here that's obviously tiny compared to a lot of Twitch, but still absolutely amazing. Yeah, how about never, Zarnia? How about we don't? All right. Got one of them. How many times am I gonna misclick tonight? At least 5,000 more. Nice shot. Come on. One thing I did, Raul, to avoid channels getting recommended to me that I was never going to be interested in, is I just installed an extension, which is like a blacklister for Twitch, so I can block entire categories so that they don't get recommended to me, and I can block just individual streams if I want. I don't have anything against the individual in question. It's just not my type of content to consume, so I don't need it constantly being popped up in front of me. I don't begrudge anybody, you know, if they're succeeding in what they're doing, so people want to give them money for it, more power to them. Just not my cup of tea. Cup of tea sounds really good right now. Did that grenade land on him? It did. So now I will kill him so that the grenade blows up his gear, because that always happens that way. Grenade last, I know, but... But I would misclick 500 times, and I'd misclick 500 more. Just to be the man who misclicked 1,000 times and got my soldiers killed. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. What's up, Kooky? Tea, Earl Grey hot. I'm not a huge fan of Earl Grey tea, but, you know, I like just a traditional black tea. But Earl Grey's occasionally, you know, but not my first choice, as much as I can respect Picard for it. I'm trying to hit it. You can't hit a tree with a shotgun. He literally couldn't hit a tree with a shotgun. And then Astro Boy hit 3 out of 4. Alright, I'll take it. He's killed 10 on the exterior. Probably 2 more from what we've seen of the last couple abductors. 12 on the outside. 12-ish on the inside.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
What lack of faith? Context. He missed a tree with a shotgun. That's not a lack of faith, that's a lack of accuracy. Yeah, I rarely see the front page of Twitch, but maybe that's different because I also stream. But my, the bookmark that I have for Twitch takes me to my streamer dashboard. And then if I want to go to Twitch, I go to my following page from there. So I rarely see the home page, which I should look at more because recommended streams are going to pop up there more often. And I know a lot of people find our stream through the home page recommended. So I'm not saying don't look at it, but... Under speed runs and challenges. Really, Kooky? I guess it's because I have challenge as one of my tags. Well, that's kind of cool. Lord Firestorm, what's up? Your soldier died yesterday. You had a really, really solid soldier, but unfortunately they bought the farm. Yeah. Rip indeed. But that just means you can get another better soldier, because now we're filtering by size, strength, and stats more directly, so you obviously had an acceptable soldier, or I would have fired them already, but... Clone up, get back in there! Just because you died doesn't mean you were released from your contract, soldier. Get back to work. Death doesn't excuse you. I do. Well, I can. I don't. You are not excused. Alright. Am I missing a drone? Yeah, he's right there in the middle. I'm not missing him. I just wasn't looking at him. Dee, I don't know the origin of that saying, so I was thinking that when I said it, that I'd like to look up the etymology of the origin of that saying, but yeah, because it's an interesting one. XCOM Deforestation Services. If we can't hit aliens, we'll hit trees. That tree stump is made out of titanium. It is titanium. It's bulletproof. Nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. What's up, Hyperion? Not too bad. We had a weird incidence of a blaster bomb at the beginning of the session today that feels like it was kind of buggy, so I did revert from that. So, not pure Iron Man, blah, blah, blah. But I need to do some testing on it because the blaster bomb was fired when the alien had no vision, should have had no information on our location, was out of vision range, and the blaster bomb went through 2 tiles of terrain. It went through both landing gear tiles and hit us. So it looked really weird. So I'm going to do some testing on that and see what happened. But other than that, everything's been pretty solid. So it looks like we got 2 people getting basically the same information about potentially from wartime pilot speak. Interesting, interesting. Very cool. Good to know. Cherry Onion still kicking ass. Alright. There is no shot on this guy? No, not from there. I could line up with the door more directly. Do I want to do that? Why don't we just do this? Yeah, you all got to the same page off your Google search. He's not gonna come out that door now. He's like, what the fuck? He's radioing up to the bridge. He's like, I was in the ship, and I just got blown up. This is bullshit. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Got any more? 10.
It's a trap!
Ragnarokia, throwing nades right in his face. Fire away, fire away. That's a hell of a throw. Get it through the door and on. He's still not dead. Now he'll be over here. Yeah, he's on a patrol pattern. So what I'm gonna do this time... Ragnarokia. 1, a 2, a 3. Wait for it. He walks over. He's like, hey, what's that thing on the floor that's beeping? Hey, what's this? Seriously? The one time he doesn't walk over here? Are you kidding me? Fucking annoying. Ah! Oh, he's here. He came outside. He saw the grenade. He's like, no, I'm going outside. This is bullshit. Well, from one bullshit into another. Yeah, he should have stayed inside. Of course, it's easy for me to say I wasn't getting blown up multiple turns in a row by a grenade, so maybe he just didn't want to deal with that anymore. I can respect that. Okay. Let's do it. Hello? Interesting. I've never seen this interior. Like, I've never moved myself into the interior of this abductor layout, so I don't care if I lose the drone. I kind of wanted to see what it looks like, so... Okay. Hi, guys. I'm just perusing. Just browsing. I'm gonna go back outside. Well, I'm not gonna go all the way outside, apparently. Thunk of movie quote. Thunk of movie quote. You said thunk, and that threw my whole sentence off. Alright, well... There should go aggressive now. Turn 14. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Let's go, gazers! Just window shopping. Yeah. For victims. I mean, alien invaders to kill to save humanity. That's what I meant. That's what we're here to do, right? Come on. Everybody knows it. Yes, I'm over smoking. Welcome to the stream. I do that a lot. It keeps me safer. That's the other thing. That blaster bomb that hit us earlier. We were in full smoke, out of vision. It all looked really weird. It probably wasn't. Oh! The target that got hit by the blaster launcher was a soldier who had shot an alien. But the alien he shot went down. So it wasn't still alive to convey intel, as it were. So it was, yeah, really weird. I might have shots on that guy. Nice. Nice shot! That was a good shot. That was probably the front door. One of those. million door sounds. Yep. Cookie's at 111. Alright, let's get them. Well, I misclicked again. Because I'm... one-shot him. That'll work. Nobody inside the door that I can shoot, so we'll wait. Front door. Shot at the drone? Yeah, shot at the drone. Okay. Oof. I'm not gonna shoot with DD again, because I hope he ends at 118 or 119. Okay, not exactly the clutch fire I was hoping for from you, but fair, I guess. Alright, okay. Down. Alright. Gazer Soldier has gone berserk. What's up, Ross Beef? Playing hide and seek with aliens is always the best strat. In this mod, it's almost... I won't say it's a necessity, but if you don't want to lose 1 billion soldiers, it kind of is. I just said I wasn't going to shoot with him more, and then I... Now he'll wind up at, like, 120 exactly. We've had a lot of one-hit kills, or drops. You know, not all of them have died, but... They're not having a good time. Are we having a good time? They're panicking! Yeah. Hey, hey! You leave... You leave Dwayne the Drone Johnson alone. Old movie, oil rig with face-hugging monsters that survived in oil. Sir Galahad? I can't say it rings a bell. So I don't know. Yeah, that guy shot a small launcher with an Illyrium bomb, so he definitely hurt himself and anyone else that was close to him. Come on, Astro Boy. Do better. Hell yeah. That engineer's just firing away. Yeah, how old, too? Because I've seen some movies recently, or rewatched some movies recently that I'm like, oh, this is this is a great movie to come out in recent years, and then I'm like, that movie's 9 years old. Shit. I'm old. Or older. But the most recent one I watched that I thought that was Fury Road. That I was like, oh, this is, one of the better movies to come out in recent years, and I'm like, Fury Road came out in 2015. Not exactly recent. But also, it's the best Mad Max movie, hot take. Fact. Not blasphemy. Fact. Now you go too far. I like them all. Mostly. But Fury Road is the best. It is so good. And so amazingly well made. Yes, Tyson Ray, on most ships you'll get mixed crews. The exception seems to be gazers. Gazers will appear with other species, but they're most often appear in their own ships alone. But yeah, you get mixed crews. Usually it's 2 species together. So you get like sectoids and floaters, snake men and floaters, gazers and waspites, mutons and floaters. So yeah, you do get mixed crews. It's just abductors seem to be single crew a lot of the time. At least with gazers they are. They're working on it, Saline. I was just reading some information about the Furiosa project that they're doing, so... And I'm looking forward to that for sure. This guy already hurt himself with his small launcher, so... Thank you. Olsen has... Well, that guy could have been hurt by the small launcher, but Olsen has dropped a couple of them in one hit. And he's made that shot through that door a couple times. There's only, like, one alien left. I'm just gonna wait for him to come outside. And kill a drone. That's fine. That was your last hurrah. Now you die, scumbag. Shot in the butt. Shot in the butt. Shot through the butt. And you're to blame. I counted 24. Final count was 25, so I was off by 1, but that's pretty good. The only thing we lost was that... So the last attack the alien made was the only thing that made this not a flawless mission. Alright. So DD gained 1. Okay, that's good. That's good. That'll work. So now he has an option for a good bonus aim. Another 2 mil. Almost 2 mil. I can sell these. Let's get that to 2.3 mil. No room. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, Olsen getting some real good accuracy there. Alright. Let's go home. Okay, I've got to shift some stuff around and figure out... I should have already been doing this, damn it. This here. That'll be general stores, that'll be 3 Scilabs. I could start the other Scilab. I'm at 22 million maintenance, and I'm making 9.4 from... So 22.4 to 9.4. That's a big amount of money to make up at the end of the month. So if I expand too much, I'm gonna be in a major problem with finances. Especially because I need to hire more scientists once this is done. Bluegrass, your soldier is... The only thing they need is to sit in the Scilab for a while. But otherwise, they're doing great. $20 missions, better than 2 kills a mission. Over 100 aim. Great reactions for a sniper. But yeah, we'll get you in the Scilab and get you above 80 as soon as possible. But that'll take a while. So, hopefully you don't die before that happens. And if you do die, you'll just get a new soldier with better psi strength. Alright. Well, we got space here. I took a screenshot of all the gear that got blown up on that gear pile so I know what I've got to replace. The alloy swords, obviously. Some electro flares. There was 2 Illyrium rockets on the floor. Field medic packs. Grenade launcher. I'm about to have small launchers available, so I'm not even going to replace that. Large rockets we still need for now. Some laser pistols and a laser rifle. Motion scanners I have to build. Proximity grenades. Alright, what else? 5 scatter lasers got popped. Ugh. And stun rods. Smoke grenades and stun rods. Alright. Wasn't that bad. Probably won't even need the stun rods because we're not going to be using stun rods anymore. We almost have the small launcher. Well, we have the small launcher available now with the stun bombs. So. Alright. Stop producing those. How long have you guys not been making anything? Awesome. Repair support drones. Okay. Repair support drones. 20 guys do that. And scatter lasers. Okay. We need a new smoothie machine. Yeah, well. We've got a Sky Striker here now. Okay, that means I also need to send them some officers to help crew this ship. So, those officers are going to be Bluegrass. Oh, wait. Yeah, because the Scilabs, the big Scilabs are here. Okay. So, Bluegrass is going to be a sergeant. Let's send a captain over. Captain Addercobb will go over. And a couple squaddies. No, another sergeant. Let's find another sergeant. Gil. 2 snipers? 2 snipers and a heavy gunner? No, maybe an assault or a scout for the front. Who can we send from here? My assaults and scouts are kind of all... I need them, so maybe not. Ashkura, a medic. Okay, so we'll send Ashkura from here. Transfer to Error 404. Ashkura. And then from here, it's going to be Bluegrass and Addercobb. Transfer to Error 404. Bluegrass and Addercobb. Alright, now they'll have some officers to help their morale when they're in the field. And we'll start getting them in the field. No, you're getting sent to a base that is, a fresh Sky Striker. So, they need officers to show them how it's done in the field. So that will be your job. And this allows me to get more people in the field, because now I'll have 3 Sky Strikers going. I'm still gonna have to balance the crews, so... Lord Firestorm, I was watching when he was doing a little bit of development on stream the other day, so it's definitely something I've got my eyes on to potentially look at, so... I will say this, the reason I gravitated towards hard mode is because it's not too different from vanilla. I like the vanilla game a lot, so this added to that without adding too many new mechanics, but... that doesn't mean I'm opposed to playing a mod that has new mechanics if they're implemented in a good way. So yeah, should be interesting. Not a ton, Boog. It didn't cost that much. I do need to rebuild the alloy swords that I lost, but that won't cost too much. Our score should be really, yeah, our score's really solid right now. The alien bases are going to drag it back down, but we've taken out 2 full abductor fleets. So our score has, we haven't faced a terror site yet this month. Oh, we've also taken out a base. That's helping with the score too. We took out a floater base, so that definitely helps. All right. This is full. This is full. And we don't have a Scilab here yet. And this one's not done yet. Okay. Keep the mine probes. They get used for more stuff now, so I gotta keep an eye on that. I'm gonna sell those down because I'm not using very many of them. Alright. I have 3 alloy tank lasers here. I should use those. They're just... the last time I used one, it was just a complete... just bomb. It did nothing for the whole mission, and then it just got blown up. They got personal armor to repair as soon as these are done. Okay. Still waiting on that. Do that. Okay, they're good. Well, no, they need more engineers. Up in my income or my maintenance cost a lot here. But that's what you got to do. And we've got alien bases that if you clear one cleanly, you make about 5 mil. So I got, you know, 25 mil sitting on the map, roughly. $97 can come out, and bluegrass goes in. Okay. Actually, he's at 80. 4. She's at 84. 97 out, 84 in. 82 should go in too. Okay. Any other repairs to do? Okay, what else do I need to do? Well, for now, make money. Okay, they have 10 scatter lasers, 6 snipers. They don't have any heavy laser autos. Or smoke grenades or any of that stuff. So let's start getting them basics for defense. Too much storage. All right. Well, we'll start with that. This can go as soon as this is done. How am I going to build these bases out? Probably put the 2 workshops here. Living quarters, workshops, and then this is all storage, Scilabs, and crap like that. Oh my god, stop it. I probably don't even need these rocket launchers for defense, because I don't like using explosives on defense, but it's something. No armor to repair there. They must have already done it. Or else that was somewhere else, but... That's going. We already checked those. Okay. That's a terror mission. Yep, they're terrorizing Antarctica again. Should have already dispatched them when I saw this. Damn it. So there's probably the flyover, not the actual terror mission, but... Okay. There it is. No. Everybody, go here. I don't care about the small. Try to put this down. Potentially stop a terror mission. Nope, it's gone. Alright, well, it's either gonna terrorize up here, or else it was just scouting. Fucking annoying. That's a supply ship going full speed. Excavator. Is that a base building fleet? Or infiltration? going over here. Huh. Okay. Wait. Wait. Are they doing a base build down here? Or infiltration? Alright, that's the large scout. A terror ship in that fleet would have indicated infiltration, and I did see a terror ship, but... Are you guys ready to go on a mission? Do we have enough stuff? We got smoke. We got med kits. We got weapons. Alright. Do I have the right people here, though? Got a scout. Got an assault. Got a rocketeer, an engineer. Another assault. Why does Mazural not have heavy gunner listed? Heavy gunner. Another sniper. Another heavy gunner. There's a medic. That's 2 medics. So the only thing I don't have here is like just a standard rifleman. I'm also missing a secondary scout. That's an assault more than a scout. That's a scout. Alright. I don't know who it'll be yet, but we'll send them on a mission and we'll figure it out. Alright. Oh, yeah. You're absolutely right. Alright. Okay, scout at the front, assault. Scout. Assault. Heavy gunner right behind. Heavy gunner right behind. Second heavy gunner there. Medic there. Medic there. Engineer, rocketeer, sniper. That'll work. Okay, well, we'll do alloy vests for now. I'll make the rest of the armor. I'm just gonna put armor on these guys, so if this base gets attacked, it's here. Everyone's at least in something. I don't know yet, North Star. I might look at that before we go out. I might not. Let's just get everyone equipped first. I don't have regular rifles here. Regular laser rifles. Why am I not putting these in shoulder slots? Because my brain's not working. Or pistols. Alright, so they're not quite ready yet, damn it. Alright. Put that on the ground, man. What are you doing? Oh, that's right, because I sent Bluegrass. I was like, why is there one soldier down here? Because I sent Bluegrass to the other base. It's not who I was looking to get on there. Alright. They've got enough smoke to do this mission. Ah, there's more here, too. Okay. I need to fix... Oh, that's on the other crew. Okay. Mizoral, you're at the third base. You're right here, but this crew isn't quite ready to go into the field yet. I'm missing a few tools for them, so they gotta wait. Okay. Supply ship? Fuck. No. They will not. Not directly. Okay, this could be a terror ship. It's either a terror ship or a supply ship, and I don't actually know which. Because I didn't see it before it landed, but... Awesome. I'm annoyed because we're surrounded by little buildings and shit. Because this always just makes for a super fun mission. Muton. Go ahead, shoot. You really suck, dude. Okay, he's shot 3 times now. Angry Saladin. If this is a terror ship, that Muton means I need to be aware of Muton berserkers. Hopefully it's a supply ship. It was going 480 knots. That should indicate supply ship at low speed, but it might not. Sati doesn't have a sword because they got blown up. Well, should probably take Gil's because Gil redeemed for a sword, so, you know, he can use it, but he's not likely to ever have many opportunities to use it, so... I won't be surprised if I lose the drone that's next to the front landing gear. That Muton could walk up to the window and shoot it. Alright, but I didn't, and that's cool. He went through that door. It's a supply ship. Cool. No terror units to worry about. That's good. Takes a little bit of the pressure off. Hi! Hi! I'm low on grenades here, too, because they got blown up. The ones that were in the pile. Alright, one down. Yeah, the scatter lasers are really good at clearing out terrain. Rockets are obviously really good at it, too, but the scatter laser is a top-tier tool for that particular task. Damn it! They stood up, too, which blocks that line of sight. Ah, that's irritating. No throw. One-time unit short. That drone's gonna die! Drone's not dead yet. No, we're not gonna die tonight. Never count Rocky out. Hell yeah. Rocky's a badass little drone. Yeah, scatter lasers rock. Two of 20-ish. 'Tis but a paint scratch. Three. This map is ugly. Oh, that was an Illyrium rocket, yeah. Alright. That's a thing that can happen. It looked like they hit something, but they must have just contacted the ground. Come in, ground. This is... rifleman. Nice! Alright, I will move back this way. Missed a wall. There we go. There's my other drone. This isn't primed. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I've had an absolute blast. This will probably be the last mission for us, just because we're coming up on closing time for me pretty soon, and this is going to take a little while longer still, so... But we will be live tomorrow, and then...
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
Civs might be safe from the aliens, but their property values are just plummeting. Yeah, Slim Jim, they're, that's just, you know, that's their fault. I don't know how, but it's their fault. It's not mine. I've only destroyed, like, a garden and most of a shed so far. I haven't destroyed, like, any houses. I'm not a monster. I'm kind of a monster. Are we the bad guys? We're not. It was a nice garden, now it's a wasteland. Hey, I have to kill aliens, okay? If your fucking fruit orchard's in the way, I'm gonna have to get rid of it. Get over it. Get your butt kicked, Muton Mitten. My goodness, where's that Illyrium rocket now? So I killed the one that was on the ground. That's what the scream was, but neither of these died. Yet. Uh-huh. Oh, that means I double counted one that was on the ground, so let me redact that count slightly. Good shooting, Tex. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 should be accurate. Ah! We got some more scumbaggery over here, huh? Thought you were gonna get away with that, didn't you? The doors are on the opposite side of where we landed, so that's a little irritating, especially because this map has so much building terrain on it that we're not going to be able to line up with the doors. Not easily, anyway. He opened the door and was like, that's a blue drone of death. I know what happens when those appear. XCOM, fuck you! See, I'm not the one destroying homes. This guy is. I'm about to, because otherwise I can't shoot him. I really can't. I'm not going to be able to shoot that Muton, so. Alright, so we got one there, one there. Okay. Alright. Okay, so this guy is up there, apparently. Oh, I'm on the wrong tile. Help if I was hitting the correct tile. Homewrecker, hey, shut up. I'm trying to save people from aliens. What do you want? How do you shoot that? That high. Okay. Come on! We've had drones survive so much tonight, and that one gets one-tapped. Irritating. Nice job. That'll play. That hit him? It hit him. It didn't... Oh, and it revealed another one to the drone. There's no shot here. Damn it. This angle is... Oh, I hate maps like this. You're not fighting the aliens, you're fighting the fucking terrain the whole time. Okay. Alright. There's still another alien over here. Another muton, the one that shot this. At least one more over there. That removed his cover. That hit him. Good job. All right. There we go. Spot them both. Good shot. It wasn't, but... I was trying to click the 1 here. And instead they fired. What is blocking your line of sight? This? There is nothing in your way. Not enough time units. It was saying it was blocked in no line of sight before. Maybe I'm blind. This tree. Shoot the tree. Good job. No shot. And probably too far to throw. They don't have the strength to throw it that far, either. Trees are annoying. Why did I do that? I was gonna try to close the door. He didn't have near enough time. Oh, I killed the muton that got knocked out. Okay. So I don't need to count that. It was already counted when it went down. I'm glad he didn't shoot the drone. Alright, you got anything else moving back here? No? Just movement in the ship. Well, this corner's the best place for him to peek that door. I can't line up on these doors at all.
Hello there.
Hey, Count. Good to see you. Yeah, right. 24-hour stream. Ah! Okay, so we heard a regular door. That tells me that there's an alien outside the ship because they just opened a, quote, well, a human door, put it that way. Because we heard the click. maybe over here? That was opened by me. So was this. Could be up here, but I guess I didn't motion scan. I did scan with him. Yeah, I don't think I would ever have the ability to do a 24-hour stream. I could easily sit here for 24 hours in front of my computer. It would not be entertaining for 24 hours. Not even close. So, I don't see that ever happening. I'm too old for that. After about 12 hours at the top end, it would be... That'd be about the extent of that being worth watching. And that's probably being generous. I mean, that's part of it, Kooky, but also just, I mean, a 24-hour stream is not easy to do. And it's not particularly good for your health if you're already unhealthy like me. With my struggles with insomnia and my headaches and migraines, trying to do a 24-hour stream would probably just exacerbate that to an extreme degree. But the biggest reason, as I said, I don't see that being entertaining for 24 hours. And I don't want to, you know, put out a stream that's not worth watching, so... Yeah, well, that was, I mean, that was a 10-hour stream, but, like, 6.5 of that was the same freaking mission, and it was extremely tense the whole time. That was so exhausting because of how tense I was the entire time. Hopefully it's not as stressful this time around, but... I don't necessarily have particularly high hopes of that. It'll probably be as stressful. It'd be nice if I could manage the mission without sitting in the landing area for the entire time, but I'm also not going to force that. You know, if that's how I've got to win the mission, then that's how I'll win the mission. Or try to, at least. Because there's no guarantee of winning that. So, we heard a door before. I gotta find that. It was that door, most likely. Mostly. And I mean, I've had a couple 10, 11, one almost 12-hour stream, but that's about the top end for me. Maybe on a really good day after I get a really, you know, or a really good week where I get some good sleep, I could do 12 hours that was entertaining, but... Also, as much as I love XCOM, I would have to probably mix some other stuff in if I wanted to do a long stream. No, and that's the thing, Wildlife, especially as old as I am, because I ain't a young man anymore, it takes a toll on you. That would be the other part, is I could probably do a 24-hour stream, but then I'd probably have to take 2 or more days off to kind of bounce back from it. And that would be missing days when I could do 6 to 8-hour streams instead, so it's probably just not worth it. I would overall get less content out, less time live if I did that, so yeah. Just not really worth it for me, I don't think. But 12 hours here and there, I can squeeze that once in a while. But what I was saying is, I love XCOM, but 12 hours, you know, or more of XCOM in one sitting gets a little monotonous even for me. I need a break, so I'd have to do something variety-based if I was going to do a long stream like that, for sure. Mix in some other games for a couple hours here and there. Still hearing a door. Chat, I don't think so, because you can't swing if there's not a target there. You're not able to swing a melee weapon if it doesn't have a viable target in front of it. Yeah, I wouldn't need any more, I wouldn't need to do any days off sailing, because I'd be dead. Yeah, you could do like a chain raid with a big stream group or something like that. That's definitely something possible. I mean, I've thought about it. You know, things like long streams, not necessarily marathon streams, but things like a subathon and stuff like that, they can be huge for growing a community and a channel, but is it worth what you put into it? That's what it comes down to. Yeah, setting a goal and having a strategy to reach it, so... He got behind me. Fuck. He's right there. Damn it. Alright, out of range, out of range, out of range. You people need to lift some. Coming from me, that's laughable, but I'm not a fucking soldier. Apparently neither are they. Alright, this drone's gonna get killed by this guy's sword. Nana Akamoto's at 119. I should try to land as many hits with them as possible. Are you gonna sneeze or not? Excuse me. Sorry. Nice. Holy shit, there was one in the way. I thought we had hit something, but I checked the hit counter and it didn't note that there was a hit. But I thought one of the shots from someone earlier had connected with something, but... Mutons, not quite as tanky as lobstermen, but... at least as annoying. Oh, that's right. She just shot this. Okay. Alright, see if my other drone dies. That's what I said was going to happen. It doesn't mean I wanted it to happen, but... now I gotta scout this fucker. And be able to kill him. Well, this is not ideal. Well, that's pretty cool. Nice job, Serial. Hit him twice, dropped him. Alright, so the biggest thing is I gotta be able to watch if something comes this way. So I'm gonna use this. To scout the doors. Alright, they're inside. How far back do I need to go before that door sees me? This is the better spot, because I can pop out and see both doors. Alright, you guys are going to come this way. Alright. Not many left. We killed 17 approximately, because my count is off by 1 or 2 a lot of the time. But that means like 8 left on the top end. Silver, you're already in as a scout, but... hi, good to see you. You're on the roster as a scout. I think you're alive right now, too. I clicked it twice too fast, so... yeah, but I probably pulled you back in because you're a scout, so I have an option to where I can clone any soldier I need, and I need scouts, so I probably cloned you with one of my options to get you back in. But if you'd like to change, that's fine. We can switch you over. We don't have any unnamed interceptors right now, but we'll probably wind up with a few more. Excuse me. Okay. What do we got? Come on outside, mutons. We've only seen one gazer. So it's a mixed crew, but... it's like 90% mutons so far. What do you mean, thermals, Afer? There's a gazer. Because when you talk XCOM and say thermals, I think of like the thermal shock launcher from TFTD, something like that, but you may mean something different. Thermal goggles. Oh, like... I don't know. That's an interesting question. That was the other... Yeah, it could have been like... they probably do? I don't know what the soldiers are wearing. We killed 3, so... Surprised they haven't panicked, but mutants are pretty high on morale, so... It's not overly common to see them do the panic dance. I really am not keeping a good eye on this area. They would have to get out and go pretty far around, though. What if... Scout it from over here. Come on, there's like 4 of you left in there. Let's go. Come outside. With your hands up. Interceptors do get popped occasionally, particularly around this time as we go forward. Because we have to start... We don't have to. I generally start attempting to stop terror sites by shooting down terror ships. The problem is terror ships are really dangerous and quite strong. So it puts your ships, your interceptors at risk, but... In my first campaign of this, I want to say I lost maybe 3 interceptors or retaliators across the whole playthrough. A couple regular interceptors early and then 1 or 2 retaliators late. But it happens sometimes. Come on, scumbags. No! Oh, you piece of shit! Seriously? Out the door, all the way over here, somehow knows the drone is there and shoots the drone. I hate the way they're given free information for... location like that. This drone doesn't, it's not a soldier. It doesn't shoot. It hasn't even shot a smoke grenade anytime recently. And yet they walk out the door, walk over here, and shoot it perfectly. That's irritating. There's another one over here, but I don't have a scout now to properly scout it. I have to do this with these assaults, and that's not ideal. Also, neither of those shot the drone. There's another one over here still. Yeah, terror ships are about the most dangerous ship that I'll actually engage with in the air. Shooting down battleships is just a waste of resources most of the time. Because the only thing that can consistently shoot down a battleship is an Avenger. I'm not going to have an Avenger till super late in this campaign, and I'm not generally going to risk one to try to shoot down a battleship. The reason is, battleships always land. If you see a battleship, it will be landing. Except in one very specific case. If the aliens are scouting your bases for retaliation, and they've sent a bunch of scouts, ships, that you've shot down, they'll send a battleship to scout for retaliation. But shooting down that battleship doesn't stop the retaliation anyway, so there's no point. Any other time a battleship is fielded, it will land. So there's no reason to shoot them down, unless you're trying to stop whatever mission they're going to accomplish, but you're rarely going to do that anyway, so... like, it rarely works. Especially in the vanilla game, you can't stop their missions. Here in this mod, if you ground assault a battleship that's doing infiltration, you can potentially stop the infiltration from happening. That's what the mod says. It's supposed to be a 50% chance, but we've tangled with multiple battleships on the ground, and I don't think once we succeeded in stopping them from building a base because of infiltration. So I don't know if that works or not. It's supposed to. That doesn't mean it does. I really don't like doing this without a drone up the front to look at the doors. I guess I'm gonna have to risk a soldier. Hey, look at how close he is to us. Why you gotta risk a soldier? Well, they're supposed to be 50%, Dov. It's supposed to be a 50% chance if you successfully ground assault the battleship to stop infiltration from building a base. So, 50%, and we've assaulted like 5 battleships. And we haven't stopped a base build yet that I'm aware of. Which, I mean, the numbers aren't outrageous there. It's just not likely that I wouldn't succeed. I thought it was 30 or 35%, but I reread the notes for the mod the other day, and it says 50. So, I was like, oh, okay. Fucking hell! I think that was Gil. I just didn't scout that properly. Yeah, it was Gil. Fuck! Ah! That's irritating. I should have moved the assault over here to check it. Well, the fact that they killed that elite with a full volley of reaction fire is not a bad thing. Elites are pretty tough. They're very tough. Let me amend that statement to very tough. So he's going towards the door. Door? No door. Is he upstairs still? That's the last alien. Okay, so I think what happened was he was up on the command deck and he's moving towards the lift. Or was. It's the final scumbag. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. All right, he's going towards the door. Should hear the door here. Now, he should be outside the ship. Or he's just taking a really long way around? What are we doing, man? So is he upstairs? And now he's coming out the door. Okay. Should hear one door here. Now he's outside. It's got to spot him. There he is. It sucks we lost Gil there. Still a really good recovery. Nana Akamoto. +5, so she'll end at 124. .124 aim there is not bad. I will take that. Excellent. Alright. And should make 2+ on a lab ship. Or a supply ship. That's what this is, a supply ship. Okay. Coviers gets Sergeant. Astro Boy gets Sergeant. Gil had a really good soldier. But, he went down, unfortunately. Alright. Well, we got another small. And then a shot down small. And I don't know what else is part of that fleet. But that's going to have to wait till tomorrow. Because that's going to be where I've got to wrap up for the night. Because we've been live for 5.5 hours. I do have a raid target for us. We're going to throw it over to our boy Hillhome, who is playing some Xenonauts 2, so definitely show him some love. He was hanging out here earlier. Let's share the love and hang out there for a bit with him. Thank you all for an absolutely awesome night. We are only 2 followers away from our goal. Will we hit those 2 followers tomorrow night? Hopefully. And we'll get to that 800 before the end of the month. Tomorrow we will be live, same time, same place. We've got 2 ships on the ground to start with, so we're going to have some action immediately. And I will catch you all then, next time, right here, in the Echo, where each and every one of us has the voice. Good night, folks. Show Hillhome some love. I'll catch you next time.